Hello and welcome. As always, I'm your friendly neighborhood Dungeon Master Peter. Today with me are my lovely heroes. We are in part 2 of episode 21, I do believe. 21, 22? 21? Anyways, 2. We have Kyle and Sarah, who they play Thoror and Iris. We did give Eli, who plays Senguine, hopefully enough time to come on back. Unfortunately, he is not with us at the current moment, so we are going to go from Iris, and I will autopilot Senguine. Don't mind me, I'm just finishing up my snacks, but we'll just go ahead. Let's jump right back into it. If you missed the beginning part of it, go ahead and click the video labeled Part 1, and you can catch up. Alright, so Iris, as everyone left, you and Senguine was just kind of chilling at his hog, and kind of just talking small talk. Father and Eugene went back inside, and you can see some people are coming and going from the church. Some people are arriving, doing small prayers, and then leaving. Some landscapers are there to kind of clean up and everything. So what is the plan for you and Senguine?
I mean, we're trying to get Core out, first and foremost.
How are you going to do so?
That's a great question. Okay.
It's a lovely start.
Because Senguine and I technically can't get in. What could we do? Is there an easy way to sneak in? Possibly, maybe?
From where you guys have found, sneaking in best bet would be either A, through the kitchen, which is in the back, or B, most likely through the front door. Other than that, it's going to be really a little bit difficult to sneak in.
Let's go with the kitchen.
The kitchen. And how do you want to sneak in?
Was there anything specific like the kitchen staff was wearing?
They kind of wear normal church garbs, of like a lower tier. So they have, we'll say, we do black slacks, white shirt, and like with an apron on.
Cool. I want to walk up to one of them who looks like they're just about to go in and be like, yo, I've left my clothes at home by accident. Is there a spare you could loan me?
He's going to look at you and go, "Do you even work here?"
I'm new.
Perception. Oh, deception.
I was about to say, perception?
Fuck. It was...
Yeah, I was about to say, did you buy that?
Could I be using persuasion?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Well, no, you're telling a lie.
I mean, you could be persuading him that that's what...
With deception, you are still using your charisma. So...
Whatever.
What you gonna do?
So what was it?
It was...
Deception.
Deception. So, 14?
Okay. He looks and goes, Alright, follow me. Do you go ahead and follow?
Yep.
Alright, so as Iris walks up to one of the kitchen staff and just convinces him that she's forgotten her current work attire, he believes her, and they start to mosey their way on over to the back room. Senguine, at this point, will just kind of hang out, keep watch, or have a little getaway in that motorcycle of his. As you go into the kitchen, you can see the normal kitchens. They're preparing kind of like a brunch type deal, and he tells you to follow him into the locker rooms, and he will be able to hand you a new outfit.
Cool.
All right. So as you guys go, he points you to the girls' locker room, and says you can go ahead and head in there, and there will be a person in there that you can check out a uniform with.
Cool, thanks.
You're welcome. And then he'll start to walk away.
I'm gonna head towards the girls' locker room. Is it like right there where they can see it?
It'll just be a little bit down the hall.
Cool. Is there a different pathway? Like, I could just continue walking past the door?
Yeah, there's a different passageway that you can just keep bypassing the girls' locker room, bypassing the guys, and just keep walking around.
I'm gonna do that and try and find Core.
All right, roll an investigation check.
I don't know how I felt about that laugh.
Dirty 20.
All right. So what's the kind of clues and everything of you go ahead and roll me a stealth check as well. If you're trying to do this sneakily.
Yeah. Oh, and I bought my proficiency bonuses. That's a dirty 24.
All right. So you can safely assume that no one's going to be able to see you.
She becomes one with the walls.
Again, Thoror Kyle, try to speak up as loud as you can. It is still a little bit hard to hear you guys.
She becomes Kronk.
That's a little better. Perfect. Alrighty. So as you kind of, where do you look for Core first?
I guess where they locked Nanagan the first time, because that's really the spot that I actually knew about.
Alright, so down in the cellar. Alright, so as you're, stinking on down, you luckily are able to bypass anyone who would catch you. So, conveniently right timing, you're able to just wait, have people go by, sneak further, use the shadows to the best of your abilities, and so on until you get to the door that you remember that they put Evil Core in. What do you do when you're at this door?
I'm gonna knock on it.
You hear no response at first.
I'm gonna knock again.
You hear no response.
I say hello.
You hear a response going, Polo.
All I can imagine is it's this.
Oh, that's perfect. Keep it right there. That is perfect.
Do you want to build a snowman?
Out of guts and blood.
Yes, that's exactly what I want.
Let's have an orgy too. Maybe a few in the noon. Let's do it right now.
I prefer the Starbucks rendition.
But you hear Core's voice going, Polo.
Evil Core, is that you?
Who else would it be? Puff, puff.
It's a me. It's Iris.
It's me, I mean Iris.
What you want, Iris? You coming to get some of the core?
I'm just trying to break you out.
It'd be perfect. Alright, all you have to do is slap my ass, pull my hair, and tell me to get going.
Well, even if I could, I can't do that. There's kind of a door in the way.
Have you tried opening it?
No. I will try.
Man, you humans.
Not a human.
You look like a human. Alright, so you go and open the door.
Yeah.
Alright, so you go, it actually is unlocked. You go ahead and open the door. And you can see that Core is there with that person who brought you guys down there in the first place. I think it was just some random person. Or was it Father? I forgot.
No, it was a random person, I think.
You see that random person.
The father walked away.
Okay. So you do see a random person just like hunched over, completely passed out, like wine all over him. You see Core just like putting on her shirt because she's just in a bra and just chugging some wine and goes, "Oh, hey, Iris."
I'm like, okay, come on, let's go.
You gotta do it first.
Fine, whatever.
Whatever what?
We just kind of are on a time crunch, so let's go.
Yeah, and my ass and hair's on time crunch too. Come on, let's get going.
She'll be like, fine, and she'll go do it.
And she goes, "Oh." And she'll drunkenly proceed to walk and just continuously to fall over and over and be very obnoxious the whole way out.
Great.
Are you going to try to prevent her from kind of acknowledging that you guys are here while leaving? Or are you going to try to keep her quiet?
I feel like if I try to keep her quiet, though, she's just going to be louder.
You'll never know.
But yeah.
Alright, how are you going to keep her quiet?
I'm going to tell her, hey,
Yeah,
hey, Core.
what up?
I got a game for us to play.
Is it What's in My Pants?
Maybe.
Do I get to go into your pants?
Maybe someone else's pants. Maybe not mine.
But then that's not a game, it's torture.
Not if they like it.
Then it's just kinky.
Stupid bird in here, he's been bothering me all day.
Oh, you too?
I tried eating him, but he just flew away too fast.
If you stay really quiet as we try to get out here, you could get a real nice reward.
What's the
I
reward?
won't tell you now because I want suspense to build.
But I hate suspense. I want pleasure.
But the payoff adds to the pleasure.
Fucking tieflings.
Hold on, I'm rolling a mental dice in my head, and I'll determine what happens.
That's not even a tiefling thing, because Nanagan can't make those arguments. She tried, it didn't work.
Alright, that sounds fun and good, but I need a little bit now, and I can get the rest later.
Defile your friend. That's what he's asking you to do.
Whoa now. Whoa.
Your very virginal friend.
What are you gonna do?
To be fair, I've stated what this demon is all about in the get-go, so you cannot hold me accountable for anything right now.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm sure Yeslie thinks that too.
Well, Yeslie's not here at the current moment.
Or she is, and
she
she's
not?
listening.
Oh, she's listening.
I mean, Corey and Leander are
Listening.
still on.
And judging the entire time.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm innocent.
Innocent as a D20 held by Will Wheaton.
So what is Iris gonna do?
Kyle is no help.
What is that?
I've already given her ideas. She just doesn't know what I'm talking about.
Yeslie, I'm sorry.
Oh no.
You're not.
In a church.
No, not me.
Oh no.
You're gonna put her off on some other unsuspecting person. Sure.
What are you gonna do, Iris?
Because the person suggested it to me. Iris is just gonna go over to Demon Core and just whisper in her ear.
You ever had sex with a dwarf?
What the fuck's a dwarf?
Don't.
What's a dwarf? It sounds compact.
But why?
But hung?
Whoa. Time out. How do you know?
Where are we gonna find a dwarf? And what's a dwarf?
That dude's not even there.
That's the suspense. We have to go to him.
It's a him?
You got a problem?
I've been having hymns for the past. How many
Yeah, she's been
days
hitting
was I
on me
locked
and
up?
you, Iris.
I gotta get some variety in here.
I'm only 16, so I don't think that's kosher. So,
What's 16?
You gotta remember we're about the same age. They're both in high school.
Thank you, voice in the sky.
It's the metagaming pigeon.
God damn it, this metagaming pigeon has so many voices.
There's so many pigeons in here.
Surprise, it's a metagaming Mockingjay.
Should we really be having this conversation in the hallway? I mean, we can have it back in the cellar. There's wine there.
Yeah, no, we gotta get a move on.
Well, how are we gonna get out? And what's my prize?
I told you what it was already.
Well, how are we gonna get out then? Are we just gonna stroll on out?
Yeah, we're gonna go out, find an exit, go out towards the back. We have a motorcycle and a person waiting for us.
Wait, motorcycle? Person waiting? Is it that Senguine fella?
Yes.
Alright, I'll go on one condition.
What?
you have to refer to the motorcycle as his giant, big hog.
Okay, that's fine.
Hey, look who it is!
Look who shot up!
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
What? What's up? Everybody, what happened?
I knew if we said his name enough, he would show
we were
up.
just talking about your hog.
Are your ears burning?
I guess, dude. I guess.
You've been sneezing a little bit?
Yeah. Why? What's up? Why are you guys talking about my hog?
Because Iris is trying to make a deal with Devil Core that she will come with Iris, but as long as they refer to your motorcycle as your big, rough hog.
Nice.
And Iris said yes, so, all right, let's go ride Senguine's hog.
Dope. I like it.
To the hog we go then.
Oh, I missed his hog between my legs. It was so wonderful.
Also, she's been trying to make Thoror sound good.
All right, go ahead. So technically, since your stealth was broke because you did talk to someone, go ahead and roll a new stealth.
All right, I'm using lucky.
Another one.
I was like, well,
Maybe I should have
okay.
been counting notes.
What was that, Iris?
My next one is Stealthy Scout. Hello. Because I bought my proficiencies. Gonna be a 16.
Alright. So you see Cora go, huh, I have an idea. She'll go back into the cellar, but she will slowly start to strip her clothes off. But she won't be full naked when you see her, but she'll turn around the corner and you can see her flopping her clothes in the entrance of the door. You kind of hear you hear some ripping sounds, and what comes back is a core with a sheet over her head and 2 eye holes. This worked back when I was younger. It will work now. Trust me.
Iris is just gonna just be facial expressions whatever, so as not to break her stealth, and is just motioning her to just come on.
Don't forget to get my clothes. I may need them.
Iris will go pick up her clothes.
Alright. So, you guys will get to the very, the top where you can see, left side is where all the benches and everything else are, and then the right side would be the exit door. Sanguine, at the current moment, you are on your hog, ready to leave.
What? Sorry, where are we right now?
In front of the church.
Oh, did we go down to try to get the demon out of Devil Core?
You are currently kidnapping Demon Core.
Cool. All right. Yes, I guess we're just rolling then, huh?
So Demon Core is gonna look at Iris. He's gonna grab Iris's face, pull her super close, and be watch how funny this is. Watch. And then she bolts out. And just yelling and screaming her whole way out. She just bolts out. So you still see this sheet flopping in the wind. She leaves you there.
I'm gonna continue to stealth out.
Alright. So as you slowly continue yourself out, Senguine, you hear some loud noises coming from the church. And you see this person in a bedsheet just like kick open the 2 front doors to the church and just book it at you, screaming, "Senguine, I need your hog in between my legs."
Okay.
Don't worry, I brought company. We can all have a turn on your hog.
It's already on. My hog is turned on.
And then this person will just run, jump into your little cart side, cut another hole for the mouth, look at you, wink at you, and then light up a cigarette.
Okay, where are the others? Okay. Can we glean if there are other people like following her or what's up?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I figured as much.
Now I imagine this new hole that she cut into the bed sheet is like just big enough around for a cigarette to get into. Just big enough. So it's that. So when he just sits there and goes to blow all the smoke out, it is like just making it like just a little stream coming out of this hole.
I'll take it.
Okay, so I got a 15 plus 1, 16.
All right. You can see that there is a very crouched Iris kind of moving quickly. And then like a couple of feet back, you can see that people are now running behind her.
And are those church people?
Yeah, they're definitely now looking to see what the fuck just happened.
Okay, I'm gonna go, Iris, run!
Iris is like, fuck yeah, okay, let's break stealth, let's run.
Alright, so you'll drive up your hog right next to Iris, and Iris will just jump on the back of your part of it and just kind of wrap her arms around you as you boom off into the distance.
Hey, where are we going?
Somewhere nice.
That didn't really answer the question. Iris, where are we headed off to?
Well, let's just yeet ourselves back to school. And I can make a phone call and see where everyone else is on the way.
Wait, Iris, what's my prize?
I already told you the prize. We're headed towards it now.
School's not a very good surprise.
The good surprise is at school.
I don't want a dwarf. It sounds yucky.
You want a paladin?
What's a paladin?
She'll just point at Senguine.
Oh, do I get his hog some more?
No. This is my hog.
Well, no, technically me and Iris are riding your hog. Isn't that right, Iris? You're on his hog and you're enjoying it?
It wouldn't be the first time.
What, Iris? How was the hog?
Is that canon?
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, there's a forest over there. We can have fun.
It was a joke. We're gonna keep going. It was merely a joke. So here we go. We're going back to the school.
Okay. Hope this alcohol doesn't wear off before we get there, or you're all in a little trouble.
Alcohol?
Yeah,
She drank a lot of wine.
I
Uh-oh.
did.
That's not a good thing, probably.
I might have to puke.
It's a good
Yes.
thing you're in the sidecar.
Okay. Alright, so we'll go ahead and go back to the people who are at the mine. Oh, actually, before we go up there, Thoror! Don't worry, buddy, I didn't forget about you.
I was like, when's my turn?
You don't get a turn, I'm kidding. Alright, so you and Kane have arrived in, say, an alleyway Well, you can just park his truck and unload the catapult. So alleyway / back area of some shops. Kane gets out and goes, "This better work, kid."
I look at him and I go, "You got any better solutions?"
Well, I wouldn't put my faith in Cthulhu, but hey, this is the best shot. It's the best shot.
You put your faith in some fists too, and I hear that old lady whooped your ass.
Hey, didn't expect it. Trial by error. Okay.
See, and that's what we're doing right now. Trial by error. We're gonna see whether or not Cthulhu's gonna help us. I got faith in Cthulhu. I've never done Cthulhu dirty. I've done nothing but good for Cthulhu.
Oh, you've done Cthulhu dirty.
Where is this pigeon coming from? What? You may have not, but what about the rest of your party? Are they gonna show up?
They do, they don't. I get to go home, you get to go home. I'm sure 2 more of the party is gonna be showing up.
Alright, well. Let's get this catapult ready. And he walks to work on the catapult.
Yeah, Thoror's gonna go and assist him with whatever he needs.
Alright. So the people at the mine. What are my people at the mine?
I'm here.
Fine.
Hello, my lovely people at the mine. How y'all doing?
Creeped out.
Uh,
A little scratched up from the glass in the front of the windshield. That we had
Alright.
borrowed.
Yeslie, are you and Leander ready?
Here, my sister's dealing with something right now on the phone.
It's okay. Do you want to play for Leander?
Sure.
'Cause I think your sister will trust you with doing what's right. I don't know. You know the character well enough, I think. Alright. Are we going to see you, or are you just going to be a voice?
Give me a second.
Okay. Oh. There we go. Perfect. Alright, so that means... Blah, blah. Perfect. Alrighty. So for our lovely people at the mine. So Leander is... I mean, not Leander. So May-Ighe is still a little bit frozen. So it will be Leander and Nanagan. What do you two do?
I wasn't scared. Would I have been privy to what scared May-Ighe, or did he just spook on his own?
He just looks pale right now. You didn't catch what scared him.
Okay. I'm just gonna grab him by the wrist. Looking around, you said that it was like an abandoned mine. Would I be able to tell which direction the mine was in?
Yeah, it's clearly... The entrance is very clear.
Okay. So I'm just gonna grab May-Ighe by the wrist and go look at Leander and go, "You ready for this?" I'm just gonna start walking towards the mine.
Ready as I'll be.
Alright. As you guys get to the mine, it is a little bit boarded up. How do you guys proceed to get in?
I want to check to see if any of the boards are rotted enough for me to get into.
Maybe. You would need a strength check to do so.
Okay. I can do that. I'm good at that. That is 19, 21, 22.
Alright. You're able to get one board off. How many do you want to try for?
How many are covering in it? How many would I have to remove to give us crawl space to get in?
At least 2.
Alright, I want to try to go for 3, preferably. But if I can get 2, I'll take 2. But I want to try for 3. That way we can have a
Alright, go ahead and roll
large
another one.
enough hole that we can... Hopefully we don't have to, like, if we're in a rush to get out.
Peter, let me know when I can do stuff.
The second one's going to be an 8.
Okay. So not that you're like, oh, I can't get this one. You can retry again. Leander can try. May-Ighe, you can try, but your DCs are a little higher at the current moment.
I'm gonna pull out my carpenter's tools and try to disassemble it.
All right.
Yeah. So I go into my bag and I pull out very familiar carpenter's tools.
Go ahead.
And then I start to use that to try and make an opening.
Go ahead and roll me a skill check for it.
Okay, so that would be okay. So I didn't purchase it as a skill, so no proficiency bonus, right?
Correct.
Okay, yeah. So it's just my index. Natural 20.
Woo!
All right. You're able to just kind of be in the zone and kind of with that natural 20 and with your competent tools, you kind of wash away the fear as the confidence of your old skill set comes back and you're just able to disassemble all the remaining boards.
Just really quick. I put them back. I put on my armor. And then I go, let's go. And then I crawl in.
Well, since you got all the boards out, you can just walk in.
I crawl in.
All right.
I do it anyway.
What are you guys going to use for a light source since y'all can't see in the dark?
Oh, you're right. Human.
I have torches.
All right.
In my inventory.
So May-Ighe goes and pulls out a torch from his pocket, which shouldn't fit, but it does. And he's just kind of out on the ground. He kind of like scrapes it, and it lights.
It's in that duffel bag he was given.
I'll do this. There you go. He scrapes it, and while he's crawling. So, all right. So as you guys are heading down this mine, you do get that little eerie feeling. It's cold. There's no light sources anywhere except for this torch. The further you guys get in, the more that you cannot see your exit. So it does have, let's say, about 60 feet in. You can still see the exit, but you come to this bigger opening that has about 5 to 7 different passageways. They all look the same. They all have tracks that you can ride a cart in. Which of those, let's say 7, oh dear God, do you go to?
Sorry.
Any bright ideas, guys?
I would like to investigate to see what type of tracks they are, and or which ones have been most frequently used.
All right, go ahead and roll me that investigation check.
It's a natural 2. For a total of 8.
All right. Let's see. Yep. So you're looking for all of them. You're going for like one by one by one. At this point, everyone go ahead who's in the mine, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Cool. I'm scared.
Is that a 1?
Very, very scared. No, technically it's worse than a 1.
Is that negative?
If you rolled on that one, I'll give you the bountiful luck.
I did not. I rolled a 2, but my perception or my well, whatever it is -2. My wisdom.
All right. What did May-Ighe get?
Oh, so I clearly didn't roll my dice because, the dice rolled another natural 2. Twice in a row.
All right,
Making it
Leander.
Making it a 1.
16.
All right, so Leander just kind of like puffs up with like pride of a lion, as both Nanagan and May kind of seeks that fear in. Nanagan, you hear from the shaft labeled number 3, you hear Vice's voice saying, "Nanagan, oh whatever he calls you, are you here? Help me! I can't find my way out. I got trapped in here." May-Ighe, from number 2, you hear your sister's voice. May-Ighe, are you here? I can't see you, but it's cold and wet, and I think I'm lost. I'm sorry. Don't be mad at me. You hear that
Does
echoing
Leander
from
hear
both of
any of
those.
this?
Leander doesn't hear anything. Leander's fine.
Did you guys hear that?
Nope.
I did. Bryce
So
is
you
down
heard.
there.
I didn't hear
I-
anything.
I heard my sister. I didn't hear Bryce.
Well, I didn't hear your sister. I heard Bryce.
It seems like you two are hearing two different things because I did not hear nothing.
I heard mine coming from 2.
Mine came from, I don't remember what it was. Was it
3.
7? 3. Yeah, all the way up.
I don't think anything's there, guys. I literally did not hear anything. And I have to say, I have pretty good hearing.
I mean, I'm not going to argue with the lion. He's not technically a lion right now.
I'm resisting every urge I can to run in there. I'm not doing that. I'm staying here. So maybe we don't go down 2 and 3?
As you guys stay and kind of discuss it, you both 2 and 3, you hear your respective loved ones scream and yell.
They're screaming. They want me to come they want me to come.
He's at the church. I left him at the church. He didn't leave the church. He's at the church. I'm just going to keep telling myself that. He's at the church. He's at the church.
I hear that, and I start trying to do the same trick on myself. Of she's at school. She's at school. She's fine. She's at school.
So as May-Ighe starts to say that and everything, May-Ighe, you can hear some like wet steps approaching from tunnel 2, and then as it gets closer and closer, you just hear a body hit the floor, and kind of just like a crawling sound coming over the ground. And from the shadow that you can barely see coming towards you, you see a small figure with hair above his face, so you can't really make it out. But as you get closer to the light, it looks up at you, and you just see your sister's face all bloodied and dirty and everything. And she looks up at you and says, "Help me. Help me."
Is she just outside of the door?
She's like at that brim of the door.
Do any of us see what he's saying?
Nope, just May-Ighe. May-Ighe is just... You go from here, May-Ighe.
I walk slowly to that door. And then
Seeing as how I didn't see seeing as how I didn't see anything, and he starts slowly walking, I'm just gonna put my hand on his shoulder and go, "I don't see anything, May-Ighe."
Priscilla, take a rock. Take a rock and throw it at my feet.
Are you telling your sister to do it?
Yeah.
She goes and reaches for a rock that's next to her. And right before she grabs it, you see a metal shadow just come and crush her hand. But you realize it's Thoror's hammer that's crushing her hand. And she screams out in pain as her hand is completely annihilated.
You guys don't hear that, right?
No.
Not real.
Okay. Don't choose 2 or 3.
Okay.
Those are the bad ones. If we can't hear each other's, those are traps. Right?
Right.
I assume so.
Okay, so that leaves 1, 4, 5, 6. You said there was 5 to 7. What was the actual number?
1 through 7.
1 through 7. Okay. So, how do we differentiate the other ones then?
I tried looking and I didn't see discernible marks or anything. It's a guess.
So as you guys are still deciding what to do,
May-Ighe,
you're gonna see that a short, stubby, looking figure with a beard. It's just a shattering figure, and you see this lovely gauntlet that you've seen so many times grab your sister by the back of the neck, lift her up, and then you see her just bawling her eyes out at you, saying, "Help! May I?" Snap her neck, and then retreat back into the shadows as you get to listen to that blood drip from her, and that hammer just hit other metal pieces as it descends back into the shadows.
So we're absolutely sure you guys cannot hear this.
There's nothing there, May-Ighe. I get it.
Oh,
I can hear Bryce screaming. He's not there.
We need to make a decision. Let's just go down one event. We don't like it, we come back. And then I frantically go to make markings in the dirt of arrows pointing to the exit. And I do it on either side of the wall as best I can.
So which number do you choose?
I rolled a d8 and got a 6, so nobody else wants to make a decision.
Which ones did we say we're not going through again?
2 and 3.
I also got a 6.
Oh, 6 it is then.
Alright, so as you guys... go for it.
Before we head down the tunnels, marking the exit was a great idea. Should we number the tunnels so when we come back we remember which ones are 2 and 3?
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea.
Sure.
Alright. I'm just gonna try to do that. I still technically have my sword. I could probably try to scratch something into the walls around the doors. Don't have anything to write with it. I don't want to mark it in dirt because it'd be really easy for someone to just...
Hold on 1 second.
The dang puppers. Alright, so as you guys proceed to tunnel number 6, you get right in front of it, and then it collapses right in front of you.
Okay, so not 6.
Let's
Like
try 7.
Okay.
You move
We'll go
over
for number 7.
to 7, it collapses.
Oh, they're gonna make us go through 2 or 3.
Let's collapse all of the other ones to be sure.
Okay. Is there any way for me to check to make sure that these tunnel collapses aren't making the rest of the mine unstable?
How would you check that?
Looking for fissures or cracks in the walls of the other tunnels around the main room.
So you would have to get close enough to the entrances of each tunnel to check.
Well, the main room where we had all the doorways. Can I look for cracks around the doors in the main room without having to go down any of the?
Go ahead, roll me a perception.
18, but -2, so 16.
So it doesn't look like the tunnels that are collapsing are affecting the main room.
Okay. So at the very least, we can run back to the main room if we had to. Okay. So, 5?
Yeah, let's try 5.
You go to 5. It collapses.
4.
It collapses.
1.
Can I walk up and make sure the rocks are solid?
Oh, yeah, that's solid. Feel like
Okay,
a
just
rock.
want to make sure there's not an illusion. Okay, tunnel number 1.
You get there. It collapses.
Yep.
I'm just saying, if I don't know if Bryce was saying anything or a lot, but mine was acting up like crazy.
I got a scream out of Bryce, but nothing like what you saw, apparently.
I had a whole play, and it was scary.
Should we try to collapse 3 first, or do you want to go straight for the, performers?
Let's just head to 2. I think that's where it's wanting us to go.
Okay. No running off because we hear something. We double check with everybody to make sure we all hear it before we go.
Which is what I did.
I'm just reiterating.
No. But I learned from last time.
All right, so everyone down tunnel number 2?
Yeah.
All right.
Leander?
It collapses.
Alright, so you guys are going to head down door number 2. We'll hold off there, and we'll swing on back over to Senguine and Iris and Evil Core. So you guys will eventually get to the school. What do you guys do at the school? You have pretty much a naked Core and a little passenger seat with a sheet over her head.
Thought I was gonna make a call on the way.
Okay, go ahead and make a call. Buzz, 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 buzz.
Oh, that's right.
Others are.
She was gonna try to contact Nanagan.
Go for it.
As you try to contact her, no reception. It says, the number you have dialed has been disconnected.
Oh, no.
Cool. So she's just gonna call Thoror then.
Alright. Thoror, your thing, as you and Kane are working on the contraption, your phone goes off with music.
Oh, wait, I know this one. Hold on. I got this. Hold on.
Okay, I'm holding
I
on.
got this. Oh my gosh. I've wanted to do this for years.
I'm a little concerned now.
Come on. No. Come on.
We can't hear it.
Oh no! No, but she got it. That's all that
Okay.
matters. You know that would be your phone. Oh god, I gotta send this to you guys. That way, everyone in the party knows what her ringtone will be.
Well, it would be your ringtone.
Yeah, I know. My ringtone for you.
Oh God.
Oh god. Oh.
Skip to about like 40 seconds.
Okay. Alright, so do you pick up the phone?
Yes, I sit there first. I'm like, answer. Go, hello.
Alright.
Hey, Dodo Brain. So I have Core, Evil Core.
Wow, you actually got her.
Yeah.
I'm naked!
Just gonna kind of. He's going to immediately, like, as soon as that he hears, yeah, hey, we got Evil Core, and he's like, wait, you actually got her? He's gonna sit there, cover up the phone, and be like, Kane.
What?
They actually got her.
I feel like that's too good to be true. That bitch lying.
I'm a little skeptical, but we'll see. We'll see. We got time.
Okay. All right.
All right. You were saying?
Is there any kind of alcohol or something at the school? Does anyone have stashed away, maybe?
Well, we're not at the school.
Where the fuck are you then?
We're setting up the catapult.
Okay.
And branding
You
that
know,
boy.
We had to set up the catapult.
Detour, does Kane have any alcohol in his car?
Kane,
What up?
you got alcohol?
What kind you want?
We got alcohol.
Okay, cool, because Evil, of course, is currently drunk, and if she becomes sober, it might be a bad situation for all of us.
I think we can handle that.
Okay, that's good. Also, just a heads up, Core is under the impression she's getting a nice surprise. Cough, cough, wink, wink.
Ooh, who's the lucky candidate?
May or may not be you or Senguine.
Wait.
Well, I feel bad for Senguine. He hears that and goes, "Oh, she really is fucked up, isn't she?"
Yeah. But I just said that so she would leave with us. So we're just
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So that way you're not blindsided if she ever brings it up. But that's why we have alcohol.
Not wrong.
So yeah, I'm gonna head towards you. I tried calling the others to see what's going on with them, but I can't get a connection. So
Hey, Iris. Hey,
hold on. Yeah.
my lips are chapped. Wanna fix it?
Yeah, Iris, you want to fix it?
I'm assuming Iris has like some kind of, preppy popular girl purse with chapstick in it that might be flavored or not.
It's probably raspberry.
Yeah. And she's just literally just gonna fish in the purse for a second, find the chapstick, and be like, "Here you go."
What am I supposed to do with this?
I mean, it's a small contained object. You can unchap your lips and then have some fun with it.
Wrong lips.
Yeah, don't use it down there because that'll upset your pH balance, and that's not a good thing.
Okay.
All right. Well, it sounds like you got your hands full. I'll text you the address that we're at.
10-4, thank you.
Thor's gonna hang up and then immediately text her where they're at.
Okay. So you guys will make your way on over to Kane. Senguine, did you want to?
AFK for a moment.
Did you want to say anything to Iris at this point, Senguine? Or are you just gonna drive?
Yeah, Iris, what's your plan here? What are we going for?
So, we have no magic.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else has basically abandoned the rest of us, to be honest. Despite, trying to figure things out and trying different plans, the rest of us, aka Thoro, you and I, with some of Nanagan, May-Ighe's been pouting in a corner.
Mm-hmm.
And has been accusing, Thor and I mainly of not being very team friendly, even though we have literally done nothing but try and get everyone back. And try and find ways to get everyone back. So at this point, I'm kind of just like, well, even if they find the books, they still need 2 bards to perform the ceremony.
Mm-hmm. So, like, your plan is just kind of chill and wait for them to get the books?
We'll give them some time to do that. If they don't show up in time, if they can't find anything, we're just eating ourselves out of here, in all honesty.
Okay, so we're just gonna like leave through that tunnel that Thoror opened that we don't actually know where it goes.
I don't have any reason not to trust him. Everything he's always done has been for this group and this group itself.
I mean, isn't the whole reason we're not in our normal bodies because of him?
Again, he was trying to do something to help all of us. He didn't really know what was going on, and he kind of sort of went under a spell. So...
Yeah, but ignorance isn't really an excuse, is it?
Unknowingly going under a spell where he has no control over his body?
Well, like before that, didn't he call upon his incredibly evil god to, and then get us sucked into a world that we don't know where we are? I'm just saying he's not blameless. I mean, there are reasons to not necessarily trust him.
Right, but what he was asking was pertaining to our safety.
Okay. So but
he has no nefarious intentions. Yes, his god may be perceived as evil, but then again, I'm not a religious person, so I don't do the perception thing. Whereas, like, one person may consider someone as evil, one person may consider someone else as good. It's really dependent on, you know, how you grow up and what you were taught. I wasn't taught any of that, so I have no reason not to trust him. And he hasn't done anything to hurt, intentionally, to hurt us.
okay, well, I'm just gonna let you know right now, I'm not necessarily comfortable just leaving people behind in a world that we don't even know what the fuck it is. I'm not super comfortable with that.
I understand, but at the same time, if they're willing to abandon us...
I feel like that's a dangerous, slippery path to go down. I'm just saying, like, if you guys want to yeet yourselves out of here, like you say, that's okay.
I mean,
I don't know when the decision.
Want to stay or not. I'm willing to give them time.
Yes, I don't think I can leave without all of our members being safe.
Which is absolutely fine. That is 100% your choice.
Yeah, so if you guys want to yeet yourselves, I would advise against that, because it feels like we're going to need all of our strength to get through this. However, I don't make your decisions.
Yeah. And I'm hoping, potentially, I mean, granted, it's a theory. It's not a very well-working theory, but, you know, whatever. This world has no magic. We go through the portal, everything potentially gets not reset, but like Kor's body is still there, but at least we have magic in the other realm. I have healing that I can perform. There's a potential that we could bring her back in our realm versus being in this one where there's literally no magic unless you pay a hefty price for it by joining the cult.
Hey, Doug, you do what you need to do, what you feel is right for what your decisions. I'm just letting you know that I am not comfortable just leaving people in this strange place.
I understand. No, I don't blame you at all whatsoever. I want to give everyone the best possible, as much time as possible to get here. I want everyone to be here, but at the same time, if it comes down to it and they're not here, but the portal's about to close and a ticket home is about to leave, I'm going.
Right, do you, boo-boo? Hey, Pietro? Peter? Pietro? Peter? Peter?
I think Peter went to poop.
Did the DM abandon us?
Yep, we're all dead.
Peter.
Die. I was washing my hands.
No,
I'm
he
back.
was watching TikTok.
I'm not watching TikTok. I'm washing my hands.
Hey, do I know where the others are relatively?
They
You
told
were in the
you.
courtyard, so you do know that me and May-Ighe and Leander went to mine. Because we asked you guys to go.
So you asked us to go to the mine with you?
Mm-hmm. But collectively, since you guys weren't here to make decisions, we decided that your intended course was where we would leave you.
Gotcha. So with his conversation with Iris, I'll just do this character. Okay. Well, if you guys are gonna be chilling here, taking care of Core, waiting for the rest of us, and if need be, jumping through their portal, I'm gonna go find them because otherwise I'm just chilling, and that's not gonna work for me.
That's fine. Just make sure that you can keep any line of communication open so that way if either of us need to reach each other, we have that ability.
For sure, I'll use this talking rock. It's great.
Yes.
It has a vibrate setting.
And Senguine. So you guys are off the bike, I assume.
So we'll have unfortunately Thoror's not here with us right now. You went to go poop?
Yeah.
Okay. That's all good. We'll have Senguine
Thanks.
go and meet with Kane and Thoror. Cole will get off in that bed sheet and just go, "Where's that promise?" She looks at Iris.
Kyle. First she's gonna go over to Kane and be like, "Kane, you got some more alcohol that we can give Core?"
Yeah, it's in the trunk bed box thing.
Cool. So she's gonna go to the trunk and see what kind of alcohol's in there.
So as you get pop yourself up to look into the trunk of the bed of the truck, sorry. You see Typhon is strapped down, shirtless, with that figure just imprinted in his chest still, and his mouth is covered and just looks at you like.
I'm gonna look at him and be like, "I'll be with you in a minute. I gotta give the demon some alcohol first."
You fish out the very good imported alcohol that can knock anyone's ass down in like 2 shots.
Perfect. I'll be like, "Hey, Core, I got the good stuff for you. This is only part 1."
There's 2 parts?
And then Iris is just gonna hold up the bottle and be like, "I got some good imported stuff."
She'll, in her little bed, she kind of wobble on over to you. Yes.
And she'll uncork it or open the bottle for her and just hand it over.
She'll lift up the bed sheet to put over you, grabs it, and then just.
Puts the bed sheet back on.
Yeah, the bed sheet, yeah, put it back on. Unless you want to stay in there with her as he chugs this.
No, I'm good.
Okay. So as you see, you can see that Core, has a little dark hair. Looks like she hasn't slept. She's completely hungover. But even on that, she looks like Core, and as she exits you from the bedsheet, she gives you a little wink. She goes down to against the wall, flops down into this bedsheet, and all you can hear is chug, 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 chug. Demons like alcohol.
No, really?
So thorough. So Senguine and Iris arrived. Iris went into the bed sheet with Core, gave her some alcohol, came out of it. Core is now chugging some alcohol. Senguine is still on his hog, and Iris is standing there waiting for your reaction.
Thoror's basically gonna sit there and go, Really? That quickly? You're just gonna down? Okay. Okay. No, that's fine. It's fine. Just down that.
You shut up.
I'm not judging. I was just wondering.
I had a long day.
You know, if I had to be stuck inside of a hellhole like that, I'd be in the same boat.
It's not that.
What is it, honey?
I'm trying my best to get some, but no one would give me it.
Is Iris not giving you any?
No, she teased me though.
He's gonna look at Iris and go, how could you?
She slapped
Go give
my
her
ass
some.
and then pulled my hair and didn't do anything after that.
Why you gotta tease her like that? Why you gotta tease her like?
She
go,
wasn't gonna
no,
leave
no,
the
no, 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 no,
cellar.
no, 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 no. Go apologize. Go apologize to her.
My boyfriend's gonna make me have sex with a demon.
I want to say it won't be the first nor the last time, but I don't know what you guys do in your private lives.
Well,
Guys, we don't need your foreplay in our Dungeons and Dragons.
hey, whoa, no.
We already had that with Adkara, nothing.
Yeah, if it was gonna be anything, then I'd be sitting there going, I gotta summon up Cthulhu. Then it's a party. Tentacles everywhere.
Alright, so Senguine, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna just watch this happen, or are you gonna drive off?
I'm driving off.
Okay, so boom, Senguine leaves. So
You're gonna sit there, look, and go. Yeah, okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. No, I get it. No, it's fine. Not even a kiss. No, it's fine.
see, now you know how I feel. They're a bunch of teasers.
I know, right? All I want is that paladin ass.
You see the sheet like undo like some of the sheet, and you see her handing you half the empty bottle of the alcohol. You want some?
He's gonna sit
Can
there.
I
and go
request
walk
Kane's reaction to this?
Kane's-
right next to her and just start drinking with her.
So you have Thoror, a bedsheet core. Kane's completely ignoring this one, no part of it, working on the catapult, and then Iris
I
is
imagine
going.
At this point, the catapult's been worked on for like, I don't know, I want to say like an hour.
Well, he's pretending to work on it more because he wants nothing to do with this.
So that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
I gotta get rid of the bug. The bug went away. Yeah, no. It's just like, I'm with you, don't worry, I get it.
I just want to be loved.
My parents didn't love me either.
I didn't even know my parents. I just spawned, and then they told me to do stuff. Like, no.
I'm pretty sure that Senguine might be your dad.
But I can see it. He has a big hog.
I know, right?
It's nice. It feels safe.
Very nice hog.
Alright, so you have Thorough and both Thorough and Goth or Evil Core are hashing out their emotions with alcohol. Typhon is still getting burnt to the chest, tied up in the back of Kane's truck. Iris, what are you doing while all this is happening? You're just gonna stand there? You're gonna smoke a cigarette? What are you gonna do?
I'm just
Gonna look at the Typhon's eyes while he suffers.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna ignore Typhon.
He's not suffering, he's unconscious.
He's
No,
awake
he's
right
not.
now.
He woke up.
Oh, he woke up?
Yeah.
You wanna go knock him out?
I'm just gonna first off, I'm gonna just watch like that whole thing unfold and be like, what the fuck? And just feel like, okay, whatever. And then I'm gonna go make sure Typhon goes back to sleep.
He go night night.
How are you gonna make him go night night?
Imagine the same way that we did it before, which was just knocking him unconscious.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna find like a brick or something and knock him over the head?
Oh my. That's a bit hard.
I'll grab an empty bottle of liquor.
Because I'm sure at this point, Goth Core has finished at least one.
You and Donna.
All right, so you grab that empty bottle, you walk over to Typh, and he looks at you, and just like panicking, like get him out. You just gonna hit him over the head?
Yep.
All right, as you go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Oh, great. 18.
All right, so you just pretty much shatter it across his head, and he passes out.
Nice.
Oh, poor Typhon. Very unlucky day. All right, so now we're gonna go focus on the people at the mine until Senguine gets there and see what happens. So I'm gonna mine people alive.
Yeah, I'm alive.
Yeah, I'm alive.
All right, and do we have Yeslie?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Okay. All right, so as you guys are making your way down the mine, it starts to get very cold, very chilly. You start to hear like some ooh, ah type noises, some creakles and cracks. So, as of right now, the torch only kind of gives, do believe, what's the torchlight radius again?
I don't know.
20 feet. So the torch encumbers 20 feet from May-Ighe. So I'm assuming May-Ighe is leading. So there's 10 feet of darkness behind whoever's the last one, and then 20 feet of light straight ahead.
Mm.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, we're going down, trying to keep our eyes out for anything suspicious. Hoping the walls don't collapse on us.
All right.
And then Peter, do I have one? Do I have another torch available?
Roll me a D4.
2.
You have 2 more torches.
I light another one and I hand it to Nanagan.
All right. So you guys have a good enough radius now. If Nanagan's being the last person, so you have one in the front and one in the back.
Put Leander in the middle.
All right. So you guys, if you guys are in the middle, it's a 20 by 20 room, so it will cover from you guys to the walls and everything like that. As you guys will travel, how far do you want to travel in? Like, do you want to travel for 10, 15, an hour? How far you want to go deep into this mine?
Well, since it's the only one that hasn't collapsed on us yet, I figure we'll follow it till we get to something.
Yeah, follow it until some sort of phenomenon or something significant happens.
I keep my eyes out for anything on the walls, any writing or symbolism.
I want just to let you guys know the torches only do last for 1 hour.
Well, we got a spare.
All right. Let's see.
Got 2 spares. No, you got. What do you roll? Rolled 2. We got a spare. Yeah.
Oh.
No, I have 1 spare because you have 1 and I have 1.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys will travel for about 40 minutes before anything happens.
Okay.
This is going down
What's gonna
different
happen?
corridors. This is going like maybe up or down some ladders. So you guys are making great distance in this 40 minutes time being spent. Seeing like, miners' helmets, some skeletons of miners along the way, some dead bodies, some dead birds as well. So you guys are making very good progress.
Could I have inspected any of those bodies to see how they died?
Go for it. Hold on. Do you want to waste the time to do so?
I mean, when we saw the first body, I probably would have stopped just to investigate whether it was killed, like if it looked like they just kind of laid down and died, or if they were like attacked.
How much detail of an investigation do you want to go into?
Well, Would it require an investigation check to see if this is an emaciated body or if it's a skeleton?
You can clearly see it's a skeleton.
Okay, so it, I guess just a gloss over to see if any of the bones are broken, to see if it looks like it was manhandled pretty roughly.
Okay. So is the rest of the group's gonna stop and let Nanagan do that?
I'm gonna let her do her thing.
Alright, go ahead and roll me an investigation.
Well, that was not as bad as wisdom. Nat 20!
Woo! Your investigation, the bones are perfectly intact.
Okay. Alright, so I'll just let May-Ighe know, and I go, it looks like, as far as I can tell, this person might have just sat down and died. Doesn't seem like he was attacked in any way, or that he was hurt when he died.
Alright.
Unless it was a flesh wound, he might have bled out. You said there were dead birds around too, right?
Yes, there are some dead birds as well.
Okay. Okay, so do we just keep going forward with this as a mental note?
It worries me a little bit. With the birds, we might have an issue with the breathing quality in a little bit. I mean, we've been doing this for 40 minutes and we haven't found anything yet that even, no symbolism, no nothing. Might just be a little too dangerous to go down there.
So what do we do? Go back and go down 3?
We said we'd give each tunnel a chance.
Okay, we can go back and try 3.
We're not going to have enough torches for that.
We're not. Unless Leander had some.
He does.
How many does he have?
Are you ready? Like 4.
All right. So as you guys are standing up deciding on what to do, you each and every one you will hear Kor's voice coming further down the tunnel, saying, "Help me! You're so close, my friends. Help me!"
All of us hear that?
Yep.
Okay, I heard that. Did anyone hear that?
I heard that.
I heard it, but what are the chances that it's actually her? We left her at the church.
Okay, I heard Kor. Who did you guys hear?
Same.
4.
4.
Okay, so we're all in agreement. We hear Kor. All right.
I don't think it's her. There's not a good chance of it being her, and dead bodies are not a good sign.
Did you just look? So, from what you could tell, the bones didn't look like any of them were broken. They were all intact.
Right.
Okay. Maybe it was just of natural causes, and they couldn't find their way out.
Starvation, possibly, but that wouldn't account for the dead birds.
What did you glean from the birds? Anything abnormal?
I didn't investigate the birds, just the body. But birds are normally used to test air quality in the mines.
Question.
Yeah.
Is that technique used in our sort of realm? May-Ighe's not exactly sure on like if that's like a practice.
You've never heard of it as an actual practice, since dwarves are alive in your world. They usually handle all the mining.
Okay.
They are the birds.
I wouldn't know how this place does it, to be honest. That's the only thing I can say. I don't know how this world does it. I just know that dwarves do it in our real world. Well, we can. I feel like we should just keep going,
All right.
and then we'll just do only one torch.
Yeah, and we should keep our eyes peeled for anything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
All right. We'll continue on. The torches, we were 40 minutes in, so this torch only has another, 20 minutes on it?
Correct.
Yeah.
Another 20 minutes.
And then I will use my last one.
Right
And
now.
then after that,
Are you going to use it right now or at the end of the 20
No.
minutes?
At the end.
no,
of
at the
20 minutes.
end.
All right. Nice.
Yeah.
Leander's gonna have his axe ready just in case, like keeping his guard up.
Yeah.
All right.
Peter, question.
Yes.
My magical rapier, is it no longer magical? Just a regular rapier?
You have to activate it to have it become magical, and once you do, a 24-hour timer will start.
Can it act as a basic rapier until I activate it?
Correct, yeah. It will act as a basic.
Okay. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure,
Yeah.
like, I can do this.
No problem.
Alright. I pull out my rapier. That came from this bag, Mary Poppins style.
Alright, so you guys are all equipped. So the only one who is pretty much still relatively human without their gear is Nanagan.
I actually have my sword. I got it from Cor when she was passed out in the cellar.
Okay, you have a sword.
I got a sword, and for consistency's sake, I did grab my shield when I grabbed my sword, but we never discussed whether the puppet took that.
I'll give you a shield.
Okay, it's still strapped to my back. Huzzah!
Alright, so Senguine, my boy.
Hello.
So as you arrive to the mines, you see in front of you a pile of blood and guts that looks like it's been chewed up. Some excess of bone here and there. A van that is impaled into the gate. That looks like half of the gate went through half of the van. What you can see, like the front window is shattered and forward. And you can see some footprints leading into the mine. And all the way in the back, you see the mine entrance woods completely come off as you pull up onto your motorcycle. What do you do?
Can I tell if if that mangled pile of meat is the people I know?
Unfortunately, it's too mangled and chewed up that it cannot be identified.
Okay, then I'm just gonna move on past that and go to the van and see if there's anything I can glean from that.
Alright, so as you open the trunk, you do see some old blood that has looks like it's been there for about 24 hours or a little bit less. It looks like your best way to get through this obstacle is to climb on top of the van and make your way down.
Okay, I am going to move slowly over the van just in case it's trapped.
Okay.
And as I do, I'm going to be kind of looking at after I get over that, I'm going to look at the footprints to see, like, who they might be or how long it's been or...
Go ahead and make me a nature check. Oh, survival, actually. Survival.
That's a 9.
You don't know how long the first one's been, but you can tell there are about 3 different tracks.
Okay. So it's May-Ighe and Nanagan in there, right? Is that it?
And Leander.
And Leander. Okay. So that was just out of character for me. So I would know that the 3 of them are together. So I could safely assume that that's their footprints, right?
You could, yes.
So I'm gonna look in the saddlebag of my motorcycle to see if there is a flashlight or some source of light.
There is a flashlight, yes.
Hell yeah! I would take it out, and I'm going to walk into the mine.
All right. As you walk into the mine, you hear in Cord's voice, "Help me. I'm so cold and lonely. I don't know where I'm at. Please help me."
How clear do I hear that? Does it sound distant or is it like in my head?
It does sound distant. As you kind of walk into mine, you walk about 60 feet in, you get to the open way, this open like room that has 7 different ways, but 5 of them has been collapsed, so you only have 2 and 3 left. And that's where you hear it, but you can't tell if it's coming from 2 or it's coming from 3.
Can I find the footprints?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
8.
8. It looks like
Yeah.
there's a lot of footprints going from like each and every one of them, backtracking, going in a circle. It just seems like there's just too many to figure out which way they actually went. But there is a way that a set of footprints does lead into number 2, but it doesn't lead into number 3.
Okay, I'm gonna go down number 2. I'm gonna do it like a slow jog.
Non-stealthily?
No, because I figure my friends have been here, so if there's any shit that's been triggered, they would have already triggered it.
Thanks, friends, for getting the traps.
Appreciate
Buddy
you.
doesn't know.
All right, my mining people, come on back. There's my lovely mining people. All right, so as you guys are traveling the extra 20 minutes in, you seen. Go for it.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, I am 17, so I'm a minor.
Good job. Alright, as you guys get in, you start to feel this breeze, and you start to notice that your torches are starting to flicker, and then lights starting to fade. And then in the back, you start to hear clank, 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 coming at a very picking up speed. What do you guys do?
Kill circle.
Kill someone?
Kill circle. Back to back.
No, I was gonna say it's kind of dark. We can blend in to the walls.
All right, go ahead and roll me a stealth
We
check.
do have
Torches
torches,
are gonna live.
though.
What was that?
We have
do
torches.
have torches, so
Well,
If
the
the
torches
torches
are
out?
dark, but there is a random noise coming from behind us. At
Right,
the
you said they dimmed. You didn't say they went out though, right?
They're slowly going out.
Okay. Would they go out if we just put them on the ground? I mean, they're going to go out eventually because they're going down, but I mean, would the act of putting them down force them to go out?
You can try.
No, I want to try. I want to know.
Never.
You know what? I'm gonna put mine in the middle of the room on the ground, because then hopefully they'll run into it and we can see who they are.
Alright, so you put it.
I can.
I go and roll me a stealth check then. And as May-Ighe puts his torch on the ground, it fades.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
15. Yeah, 15.
15.
I don't have my boots on right now.
Alright. Is anyone else going to hide or just stand there with a torch?
I mean, if I turn around and look back towards the noise, can I see any light coming towards us?
Unfortunately, you do
just
not
use
see any light coming towards you.
Alright. I'm not going to give up my torch, because I can't see without it, and I can't fight if I can't see. So I'm just going to heft my sword and look and keep. I just want to wait.
Leander will back you
Prepared.
up.
Alright.
So he'll ready in action just in case if something happens. He got his great axe ready.
Alright,
Can one of us face the way we were going and one of us face back? That way we got eyes on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so who's facing
May I
forward
use
and
my-
who's facing backwards?
I'll face the sound.
Alright. So,
I'm gonna assume Leander's perception might be a little better than mine. So let her face.
are you ready in an action to do anything?
I mean, my sword is up, but I don't really have anything besides. I will ready an action for a sword hit if whatever is coming towards us attacks.
Just hostile.
Okay. Alright, so Senguine, as you're making your way down, you're like, wow, this is a nice exercise. Yeah, I got my morning run in. Yeah, let's go. And you're climbing down some ladders, like going up some ladders. You're like making this into a nice little workout, getting that Senguine in. And then you start to get to like this straight hallway, and no matter how further you go in, it just seems like your light is not penetrating this darkness for some reason. Do you still continue, or are you gonna slow down?
I think you slow down a little bit and maybe call out, be like, hello.
All right, so my 3 minors, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
Hey, May-Ighe, are you within 30 feet of me?
Natural
And
20.
And you're stealthy?
Up to DM discretion, I got a 7. Am I within 30 feet
No, go
of
back.
Nanagan?
The room is a 20 by 20 area. So if they are putting themselves in the middle and you just stepped off to the side, you would.
Yay, I get to reroll that one.
Oh, you rolled in that one? Yeah, I'll do the bountiful luck.
All right.
That's better. That's a 15.
So, just
Minus
wanna,
2, so 13.
Just want to give you guys future reference, since it is May-Ighe's ability. If May-Ighe does not state it before you kind of assume he's going to do it, it will be a nat 1. May-Ighe has to state that he will use it on you. Or any other ability.
That's why I asked if he was in 30 feet of me. I was like,
I know, it's just one of those things you never want to assume, because a player can change their mind and go, nope, I'm not using it.
Mainly because I might need my reaction for something else.
Correct.
Yeah.
Alright, so we had a 13 Nanagan.
Yep.
And May-Ighe was a
7.
7, and okay. So
Natural 20, baby.
Leander's good, but unfortunately the others do not. So Leander, you will hear hello, while the rest of you guys will hear
I stay frozen and I just grip my rapier even more.
Alright.
Leander will probably call back out to it. Hello?
You hear Leander start to go back to it. And Senguine, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
I was waiting for that.
Oh yeah, you know it. You know it's coming.
That would be a 15. Oh, wait. Yeah, wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh, shit. My save's pretty good. That's an 18.
Alright. So you hear Leander, like, this is an echo, so it's still a little bit further, but an echo of hello?
Leander?
Takes some time, but you guys can go ahead and talk freely. Unfortunately, Nanagan and May-Ighe, no matter what they say, you hear.
Who's there?
It's Senguine. What are you guys doing down here?
We're looking for the book for Core. Where are you? Come find us.
I'm looking for you. I'm on my way. However, why are you looking for a book in a mine? That seems like a place you'd look for rocks.
That's where we were told to look.
Leander, who are you talking to?
By whom?
It's Senguine.
I don't hear Senguine.
I hear him fine.
We had this conversation. No talking to things we can't hear. We all have to hear it.
Nanagan, what's your AC?
13.
Alright.
Oh, peep up. I don't know who told us. to look for it in the mine. This is out of player. Oh, yeah, out of character.
It was the hag at the end.
Nanagan, go ahead and roll me a acrobatics or athletics check.
Oh, jeez. Athletics.
Senguine is just gonna body check her into the floor.
22. It's natural 18,
Alright.
so 22.
So since I'm assuming Leander is turning its way over to talk to Senguine.
Yeah, he might as well be facing the right way.
Alright. So, but still keeping like Nanagan, May-Ighe someone over here, and then Leander right here in the back still, but facing Nanagan. What you see, Leander and May-Ighe, you see a large beast-like gauntlet come behind Nanagan and grab her by the back of the neck, wrapping it around her throat, and slowly starting to pull her up.
Oh shit.
I instinctually go and I try to threaten it with my rapier and go, put her down. Put her down.
Alright, so we're gonna go into initiatives.
Nah.
Do I get a roll initiative too?
You do.
My stuff isn't magical anymore, so I don't get advantage on initiative currently right now, do I?
Correct.
Okay. Just double checking.
I got an 18.
17.
Leander? Alright. Alright, so we go with
Oof.
Eli, and then... May-Ighe, what did you get?
A total of 7.
Okay. And then... Alright, so it will go first. It will proceed to, as it still has control of that grapple on Nanagan's neck, proceeds to drain the life force of Nanagan, having Nanagan take 6 points of damage.
Ugh. It's a good thing I took that nap.
And then it looks like after it did that, it looks like it waits. And it's gonna just hang there with Nanagan and just like keep that hold on her. Eli. So you don't know what's going on, but talking from Leander has ceased, but you do hear a like small voice off on the side, like, oh, sorry. Yes.
Okay, how far out of that room am I?
If you want to sprint your movement, you can get right to them.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Alright, so you're running with that flashlight, you're like, huh. So I'm assuming your vision, you're kind of just wanting to go forward and everything. Leander, go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw.
That is a 19.
Alright, so as Senguine is going, at that last second you feel like you get there, you trip over this wooden piece of log. Just aerial yourself forward. It looks like this sheet of darkness pulls itself off to the side, and you can see, I'll say Nanagan still has her torch in hand. You see Nanagan being held up by this beastly demonic gauntlet thing. Leander forward, and then May-Ighe off in the side, ready to attack it. But it looks like you're about to collide with Leander, but Leander just steps out of the way as you kind of tumble past him, and then you just get right back up.
Cool.
So good job, Leander. So you guys, Senguine's here.
Woo! Everybody see Senguine? I don't know, I'm being held by my neck.
Yeah, can they see me now? Can they see me now?
Yes, they can see you now since Nanagan still has a torch.
it
Oh, and you got a
you,
flashlight.
Senguine?
And he does have a flashlight.
Oh my God, Senguine.
Hey, looks like you guys could use a bit of a hand.
Ha 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 ha. Help.
I will laugh at that joke in a minute.
Okay, well, I've
Yeah.
spent my whole turn here, so now it's somebody else's turn, I guess.
All right, we go to Rachel.
Alright. Can I swing my sword back and try to hit whoever's behind me, holding me up?
You can. It would be with a disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay. It's gonna be a 3.
All right, you're just swinging, and unfortunately, you're not hitting anything.
So I'm grappled, so my movement's 0,
Correct.
right? Yeah.
All
Alright.
right. Travis.
Oh wait.
Oh.
Technically, I have more than one. Because I leveled up. I get 2 hits now, right? Like
Well,
2 shots to try to knock a person.
You're
Isn't
still
that a
level
fighter
1.
ability?
I am a fighter.
Correct, but you're taking the level 1 stats.
Oh. Okay. I thought we got to buy our abilities. That's why I.
Was buying 2 attacks one of the options?
Well, I bought an action surge.
Okay. And then if that's an ability, then yes, you can use your action surge. Then that's what you're talking about.
Because I bought 2 abilities. I bought the action surge and I bought the second wind. That way I can.
Then correct, yeah, you can use your action surge then.
Okay,
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do my action surge.
Do it.
Still at disadvantage, right?
Correct.
Ah, double 18s. Yeah.
Woo!
Which
Oh.
I have added things for that, but it's double 18s. I guess total is 18. 23.
23 hits.
Ah. Oh, I rolled damage. You're right. Okay, sorry. I got excited.
I was going to give you 2 more seconds, and then I was going to go on.
Okay, sorry. I got excited. Okay. Oh, that's terrible. It's only a 2.
All right. With the 2, it still grabs you, still holds on to you as you plunge your sword into it. It just kind of swings you around a little bit more.
Huh.
All right. Then we go to Travis.
I would like to go into a flanking position, please.
All right. Just
Yeah, I'm gonna flank the monster, and then I'm gonna try and go for the back of the knee, and hopefully that will take it to its knees and maybe drop Nanagan.
The monster doesn't have knees. It's an arm and a hand.
Oh, just an arm and well, I guess I will attack the arm.
Yeah, this is coming from the ceiling, and just an arm and a hand just that has her.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Then can I try and attack it? Would I be within range to do
Yeah.
that?
Absolutely.
Would I be flanking?
Yes, you would be flanking if since Senguine and Leander would be on the opposite side of you.
Okay, so I will to activate the rapier. Is that taking an action? Is that taking?
That would take a bonus action.
I'll do it as. I'll use the bonus action. I will activate the rapier to make it magical.
Okay.
Okay. The highest roll was a natural 8.
Ooh.
Plus 8, so 16.
16 hits.
Great. Fortunately, no sneak attack because I didn't buy that as an ability. Of course, my die is a 1. So we're looking at 6 damage.
Ooh. It screams even louder and flailing Nanagan around. Ooh. Unable to hold on to Nanagan, it flings Nanagan against a wall, Nanagan taking 3 points of damage as she just full force hits the wall.
Ow!
And then the hand just scurries off, which will pass Leander, who can take an attack of opportunity if Leander wants.
Leander wants.
Okay.
That is a 16.
Alright, that will hit.
Okay, hold on. It's with the great axe. And that would be a D12. 3, 5, 13 a hit.
Okay, 13 hit or 13 damage?
Oh yeah, 13 damage, sorry.
Alright. You're able to chop off the arm part and just leave the hand. The hand drops to the ground and then scurries off as well. So you have detached the hand from the arm.
Woo!
Alright. So we're gonna take a quick pause and to see what the rest of the group. What is Iris and Thoror up to? Are you guys still waiting? Are you guys gonna give them time?
Cool. You said I had 12 hours.
Are you guys just waiting at the catapult for the group to return? You're just gonna hang out?
At least that's what I'm doing.
Yep.
Or until 12 hours have passed.
10-4. Okay, so then we'll go directly back to the mine. What does everyone in the mine do?
Are we out of combat now?
Yep.
Dang it! I had to use my action. I had to use my second wind, man.
I mean, unless you want to start a fight with someone in the group.
Ander, hit me real quick. Soft punch.
Wait, question: does Nanagan have to be in combat in order to use second wind?
Yes, it's a bonus action.
I've been using reactions when we're not in turn base anyway.
Let me pull up the book. Hold on.
I mean,
I'm pretty sure it's a thing. You have a limited well of stamina that you can draw on to protect yourself from harm. On your turn, you can use a bonus action to regain hit points equal to 1d10 plus your fighter level. Once you use this feature, you must finish a long or short rest before you can use it again. So it says on my turn. That
Don't think of it.
implies-
I'll let you
It
use
doesn't
it now.
outright say battle, but it does say on my turn.
I'll let you use it now. For this one occasion.
Oh, thank goodness.
Senguine, thank God you're here.
Alright, so that's a 4 plus
But,
9 hit points.
How you feeling, buddy?
Doing all right.
Sorry, I have to remember out of character. I have to remember that Senguine is mad at May-Ighe right now because last time they talked, he took a bath and felt better about everything. So hold on, let me get into that mode real quick. Good. I'm glad you're safe. So what are you guys doing down here, Nanagan? Or Leander? Or
You had to wait until I took a bite of my food.
Senguine's being
We're
petty.
looking for a book. We're looking for that song of the dead that the hag sent us after. She told us to find it in the mine.
You were just picked up by a hand, which is cool, I guess. Where do we know where the book might be located in this mine?
She did not give us those details. I, probably not smartly, assumed the mine was not a multi-tunneled thing.
Peter,
I've not been in a lot of mines.
Can I try to do a divine sense to see if I can suss out the book?
Roll me a percentile.
Come on, baby. 71.
You can feel a very, very weak sense of some type of divine energy going further into the mine.
Okay, there's at least something further into the mine. I think we should move forward onto that if you guys are comfortable in that situation.
I'm ready to go. Let's go.
We made it this far.
All right, let's do this thing.
Handy dandy light thing you got there.
Yeah, I found it. It looks pretty cool, right? I just have to touch this pot, and I press it, and it just turns on. Don't know how it does it. Magic probably, but it doesn't produce light spell. I guess it's cool. Anyways, let's take a trip down this mine.
I'm going to assume that May-Ighe and my torches are gone now. It's taken us 20 minutes. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, it's all on you and your flashlight. Keep it alive.
All right. Leander does have torches as well.
Let's save those for the ride home.
You're right.
All right, so we'll have you guys go a little bit further in. You get to this about the rest of the 20 minutes in, you get to this very metal-looking door. Looks like it needs a key to open. What do you guys do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab May-Ighe by the shoulders and shuffle him forward. Why don't you check that door for some traps? Then maybe pick it.
I go and do it.
May I roll me a perception check before you do it?
I can't make this up.
Oh no.
Perception.
I can't make this up. This has been the worst night of rolling.
Another one.
It was indeed.
Oh,
you can't see it, but it's a 1.
Wow, that is 4 lovely ones.
Well, you can't accuse us of cheating, Peter.
No, I can't. So as you get there, you felt that something was going to come to your mind, but then you went, no. So go ahead and pick the lock. As it is locked. What do you want to do at the store?
I was going to check it for traps.
Alright, go ahead and roll that check.
Natural 20.
Oh, it is very heavily trapped.
It is heavily trapped.
Oh, heavily trapped. Roll me an intelligence check.
9.
Okay. You admire the handiwork. But you know, setting this off, it will be quite difficult in quite some time.
Alright. So this door is heavily trapped. It's a contraption I've never come across before. It's gonna be difficult, but I'll give it a shot.
Alright, me and Leander and Senguine create a small 3-sided kill circle around May-Ighe while he works on the door and keeps our eyes.
Circle the wagon.
Alright, man. You are going.
Can I get a light? Can I get a light so that I can see?
Oh yeah, Senguine, you hold the light for him.
Alright, man. You are going to need to pass 5 checks in order to get this door open. If you fail 3 out of 5, something bad happens.
No pressure, Mr. Rome.
Do you know how I've been rolling tonight?
Yeah.
So everyone just prepare for all of us to die right here, right now.
Senguine's holding a flashlight. Does that count as assisting?
Nope.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay.
Senguine's like, just wiggle that part and jiggle the other part, and
saying when you see me go into my bag, and then you see me pull out my very familiar tools that you've seen me do before. And you recognize my rapier, you recognize my armor.
When we were at the church, the priest came out, the father guy, and gave them 2 duffel bags full of stuff, but we didn't know what the stuff was. So you see him pull shit out of the duffel bag.
It's all of my stuff from the other world.
Oh, cool! You have your tools. Good for you, buddy. So you gonna pick that lock for us or what? I mean, we're not getting younger, are we?
It's so mad at you. Oh, we've lost one already.
We didn't just lose one.
This sounds like a great time for a TPK.
Was it another natural one?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god! God, oh my god! So pretty much what May-Ighe did, he kind of like, okay, boom, wiggle, 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 and like just...
No. What I did, I looked at you straight in the eye, bit my lip, and then just went in and then fucking broke part of my tools.
Alright, so that will count as 2 fail attempts.
I try again.
Okay.
I don't know why I bother.
Yeah. Oh, is it another one?
It is not,
Okay.
but it is less than 5.
Just gonna like go over my shoulder and be like, you okay back there, man? There's a lot of cussing.
It's a 13. It's a 13.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 3.
Why, you have a plus 10?
I do.
Hot damn. But yes,
That's why I'm so
that is
freaking
unfortunately a fail.
And that's 3 fails.
Alright, so what's gonna happen is, so you as you're kind of fail, you hear it reset itself, and then click another time, and then the walls on your side start to close in. You can go back and attempt it again.
I'm already here. I'm doing it.
Alright. So the doors will close in 4 turns.
27.
Pass.
Yeah, but he's got to pass 5 different things.
He just got to beat 3 out of 5.
Oh.
18.
Ooh, pass.
22.
Alright, so you're able to do as like that stress and everything getting to you, and you just hear it. At the
So
door.
all you needed was the proper motivation.
And then I burst inside.
Alright, you burst inside, everyone follows.
I
carefully walk inside.
Okay, do you want to carefully walk inside when 2 walls are about to squish you?
I mean, I just want to not burst through the door.
Okay, so who bursts through the
Out of
door?
the Star Wars trash compactor. He's busted.
I'll be the last one that passes through the door, so I can make sure if anyone dies, it's anyone that goes in before me.
Alright, Nanagan, since you're going to be the last one who's going to safely walk through the door, go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. 16.
Oh, that DC was 15.
Good thing I
Alright.
ain't got my tail no more.
So as you guys go, you see the room light up. You're kind of like, ooh and ah. And then as it also...
Leander, as a cat, would probably go...
and as you guys are like kind of getting adjusted to the bright light, you see that does, and we'll say you guys walked in enough so I can describe the room fully. There's some pillars here and there around. You can see that there's about around the corner, so there's a corner off to your further straight. But on the left, there is this giant throne. Not really throne. It's like statue. Which is covered in dirt and probably moss or some other rugged stuff that was piled. But everyone go ahead and make me a perception check.
Oh, wow, so many of these tonight.
Yeah, let me go ahead and roll another nat 1.
I mean, you got 6 of them tonight.
18.
Final is a 10.
It was not a nat 1. It was a 13.
Okay.
A 16.
All right. So the DC was 13.
Oh,
You,
I
got,
failed.
you guys see this outline of what looks like to be a giant dragon statue,
Ah! Get off my bed.
but
You're
just
in trouble.
covered in like dirt and some wood piled on top of it. But you can make out this dragon statue.
Hey, look, guys, it's me.
Yeah.
don't
Okay, it's
see
a
it.
dragon. It's a dragon, and I point to it.
I know. I mean, I see the statue. I'm just saying, like, I don't see the resemblance.
See how handsome that statue is?
Well, yeah, I see the handsome statue. I'm just not sure how that pertains to you. Nah, I'm just kidding.
He's a.
Ouch.
Never mind. I'm going to just. I'm going to make sure that the area is not trapped and try and walk towards it.
All right. Investigation check.
Yeah.
Block off the ropes also for far.
Yeah.
So that like
Oh.
when they come up to
Oh,
the
that's great.
trespass
Yeah,
person.
that's great.
So
It's
basically
a
they're doing
13.
that again.
No, that's
but
worse.
They're making them wrap around stroller parking
That's
and
a
check
9.
coordinates from right in front of
All right. You don't find anything as you're making your way to the statue.
It was a mess. I'm telling you, it was a mess.
All right, I don't see
Wherever they
anything.
want to put strollers.
Does it look like the statue area has some sort
Yeah,
of
well, they close them
some
right
sort of
Yeah, it's really
shrine of the
loud.
book
so
or
this is-
something?
Okay.
Thanks.
Say that one more time.
Does the dragon look like it has some sort of shrine of a book or something? Like the book is in front of the dragon or any? I'm looking for any signs of the book.
So as you're getting closer and everything, again there's some wood piles on it, some dust and some debris on it as well. But you can tell that this used to be a shrine, but it looks like you can't see really a lot of anything until you either clear off some stuff or move some piles of wood that looks like has fallen upon it.
I'm gonna take some wood and chuck it to the side.
Is anyone gonna help May-Ighe? Or are they just gonna let him do it all? Alright, Leander's gonna help.
I would like to kind of look around the room to see if there's anything on the walls. There are. If this room's got a statue in it, maybe it's got some other
Sanguine
furniture around
go
or
ahead
anything.
statue.
Alright, Nanagan, roll me in perception.
Terrible. That's going to be 6.
Alright. So Nanagan will go off and try to look for something of importance while everyone else is lifting the stuff and kind of cleaning up the statue. Unfortunately, Nanagan won't see anything until we get back to her. But you guys do manage to clear off a lot of the dirt and debris. But it looks like the statue has a bit of rust, so it's really hard to tell like the paint job of it. You can tell that the plaque has been destroyed, and it's not really readable. Not really readable plaque. But if you're looking for that book, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
17.
People
I also rolled a 17.
White people into
I rolled a
steps.
16.
Oh, all right. You guys, as you find a little latch right underneath the dragon's paw or the dragon's claw that you can easily like push in.
I push it.
Can I just?
Okay.
Well, he said it.
You pushed in, and the mouth opens, and what looks like it would have had a book in it, the book is gone.
Hey, cool guys! Look, this place doesn't have a book.
And the worst thing is like
So, any other ideas? Anyone?
That's how my parents.
Can we look around to see if there's any like traces, like anything like footprints or like torn pieces of cloth or anything like that that could signify someone took it?
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Nat 20.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and switch on over to Nanagan, who kind of went off to the side a little bit to kind of look for something. You do see a little bit to the right of it, kind of like say the statue's here. There was a pillar here, and then you're right here. You see this big giant frame that looks like it would have something in it, but it doesn't. It only has this sliver piece of very old paper. Just, it looks like it used to be attached to something far grander, but this is the only thing that's left.
Okay, does it look like the paper was torn or burnt?
It looks just decayed. It looks like over time, since it wasn't taken care of.
So I can assume that whatever the rest of the picture, whatever it was, is just rotted away. It wasn't necessarily taken.
Correct. You can assume that.
Okay. Does it have any partial writing on it or picture or?
It does. It has some writing on it. Do you go to look at it?
Yeah, can I check it out and see if I see anything on it?
Yeah, as you kind of
Let's see if I can read anything on it.
It has a single letter, and that single letter is of a G.
G. That doesn't help much. Can I take the paper?
Yeah, you can go. So as you go ahead and prick it off, you feel a very cold and hard hand placed on your shoulder. And then it tightens its grip and says, shh.
You said shushed me?
Yes.
I don't like that. Nope. And swing at it.
Alright, so as you go to swing at it, it flings you to the wall. So as you guys are investigating, you just see Nanagan's body just fling next to the statue, hit the wall, and then land next to you. Nanagan will just take 2 points of damage from that swing.
Ugh. I'm just gonna shake my head and go, how? I'm so tired of that.
What happened?
Well, apparently don't take things off the walls.
Did we see who it was that hit her?
They're hiding behind a pillar, if anything.
Hey, Senguine, why don't you go use your flashlight and go find out who it is, since you're big and muscular.
Don't flatter me. And Senguine walked over and checked whether there's a flashlight.
Alright, so you're gonna go around the pillar?
Yep.
Oh yeah, the first one down.
Alright, so as you go around the pillar, you see this giant, what looks like scale and stone arm just backhand you, but you're able to just duck and it just destroys the pillar.
Hey, I think there's something over here that's not good.
What the fuck was that?
I'm not sure. I don't really know how to handle this because I don't have any of my weapons or anything at all. So
You don't still have your massive pocket knife?
I do have my pocket knife. Don't know how that's gonna do against this.
And you just see, as you know, it kind of the dust is settling. You can kind of see some sparks of like electricity coming from its eyes and mouth.
Lovely.
I immediately go into my bag, pull out my bow and arrow, and take a shot at it.
Alright, roll with disadvantage.
Because since you said that because he had the bag that he got, it came with all his stuff, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. Leander has a scimitar. Can he give that to Senguine?
Yeah.
He'll hand it over to, like, pull it out of his bag and hand it to Senguine.
Oh, hell yes.
Alright, so we'll do May-Ighe's attack first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure.
Was it another natural one? Wow.
No, it wasn't. It was 217s.
Okay. What is
two
it?
17s.
What is? Oh, 217s.
Two natural 17s. So a total of 20, 23, 24.
All right. You
24.
hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
No sneak attack.
If you want to turn it up, you're more than welcome to turn it up.
Hey, Yeslie, can you go ahead and mute yourself?
Sorry, I thought I muted my.
Okay, thank you.
8 damage.
All right. So as you fire, it looks like it just dinged right off. It looks like it did do a little bit of damage, but not as much as you hoped.
Do I suspect that it has to be magical damage that penetrates?
You can assume, because it looks like that didn't do much at all.
Got it. And then I'll say out loud, I think magical weapons are going to be the way to go with it.
Well, then we should run, because I don't have any.
I do.
Alright, so then Leander wanted to... So Leander's going to walk up and hand Senguine a scimitar. Which that will be Leander's movement and action to hand off a weapon. So we can go with Nanagan and Senguine, whoever wants to go first.
Nanagan's already voiced her desire to run, so unless someone else is going to choose to fight.
Alright, so
I'm going to go ahead and try to hit it real quick.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to go for the eyes.
Alright. Go ahead and roll with disadvantage.
The disadvantage, damn.
Actually, just go ahead and roll, and I'll let you know if you're able to hit this target exactly what you want.
Okay, well, my first roll was a dirty 20. My second roll was a nat 20.
Wow.
So there's that.
Because Travis has been rolling all those ones, I'll go ahead and let you keep that nat 20.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
So nat 20.
Go ahead and do your damage.
Oh, I just rolled max damage. That's 19 damage.
All right. So you lunge up because you can kind of see that this is a very big creature. You just lunge up, grab onto what looks like it's a horn, and just stab your scimitar into it, riving it in pain as it just roar, and it releases this lightning breath weapon just across the room, just tearing through the walls and everything. May I go ahead and roll me a intelligence check?
8.
Roll me a wisdom check.
7.
Okay, I'm trying it. All right.
Look, man.
I'm gonna need you to open up D&D Beyond and start using the fake dice. Please start rolling some virtual.
So now
Watch.
in
I do
this
that,
room,
and then the first roll is a nat 1.
So with it kind of destroying, it's just causing a lot more damage in the room. It does hit the statue, and from there, the statue kind of ricochets a little bit of the lightning, or kind of just conducts it, lighting the statue itself up. So now you know the statue is made of metal. And it just seems like now there's so much dust and dirt and debris in the air, it's gonna be really hard to see now, even with the light. I'm kind of like who's what where, unless not the dragon, because you can still tell the lightning in the eye. Senguine, are you gonna keep where you're at? Are you gonna let go of that scimitar?
Try to keep its breath weapon on the statue.
All right. Okay. So it will be its turn, since everyone had a turn. It's going to try to grab you. So go ahead and make me a athletics check.
Would it be athletics or strength for holding on?
It's gonna try to grapple you.
Ah, gotcha.
So
It's all good.
The acrobatics.
or athletics, whichever is higher, since he's the defending.
Correct. Athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, that's a 24.
All right. So it goes to swipe at you, but you just kick kick its hand away, and it's gonna go back one more time. So go ahead and roll it again.
That one's not as good. It's a 12. No, 14.
All right. Well, luckily you're able to just swipe it again, and then it's in its frustration. It's just gonna run forward. You guys can see this big, just like the outline of the shadow of it. This big, burly, disgusting creature with what looks like kind of be a head of a dragon and a little tail of a dragon, but more like of stone and scales mixed together. And it's just bolting to one of the pillars, hoping to slam Senguine into it. What is everyone else doing?
May I run up to it?
And do what?
Stab it with my magical rapier.
You're just gonna stab it anywhere?
I'm gonna stab it in the parts that I can see.
Alright, go for it. 18?
13.
13 will miss.
Yeah, I rolled the nat 5.
Hot damn. Alright, next.
I mean, if no one else is gonna run, she's gonna go. Nanagan's gonna say, "I really don't think this is a fight we need to have." And she's gonna swing at it with her sword.
Roll your attack.
11.
11 will miss.
Yep.
What is that creature doing again?
Charging at us.
At us or at Senguine?
Well, Senguine was the closest one to it, so it charged.
Leander's gonna attack at it.
Alright, go for it.
Alright, give me a second. Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does not hit.
Okay.
Okay. Senguine, you'll be the last one up. Are you still gonna stay hold of it, or are you gonna just try to... You don't know where it's taking you because of all the dust and debris in the air.
Can I try to pull its head off?
That would be an amazing strength check.
Okay. Can I try to direct it to where it's hitting the statue again?
Okay. Strength check.
All right.
Is that a 1?
Damn it, Travis!
Is it a nat 1?
It's a nat 1.
I use my bountiful luck.
I know.
My man.
Thank you.
I have no reaction. Is it another 1? 2.
I have +8 to strength, so...
Wow.
Oh, no, +5.
Okay, I was gonna say, where the fuck is this 8 coming from?
I was looking at my athletics, which is +8 because I have proficiency in it. But, yeah, no, it's, so that would be an 8 total.
Okay. Let's see how it works. Unfortunately, it was able to just But as it's one of its reactions, it looks like it's starting to form stone around its closed eye to keep that sword in there. Do you let go, or do you still hold on tight to it?
I'm gonna pull out the sword.
You gonna let go of the sword?
Yeah, and I'm gonna pull out the sword.
Oh yeah. Okay. Strength check.
Figured. Come on, baby. Can't roll 3 bad ones in a row.
I don't know. Ask my dice.
Right.
Not 1.
2.
It's a 4.
It's a 5.
So that would be a 9 overall.
Can I just change my name to Typhon?
No. Unfortunately.
That one's going away for a little while.
Nope. You're just trying to get it out, and you're just not pulling. But with this other eye, it stopped charging, looks directly at you, and it's just going to breast weapon you directly in the chest. It's going to try to. So go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw.
That's better. That's a 21, baby.
Yeah. Alright, now make me it again.
Wait, one more again?
Yeah, one more again.
That's a 21, baby. I rolled 2 18s in a row.
Alright, so it looked at you, saw what you were trying to do with its one good eye, makes its head turn to the statue, does its breast weapon to you. You're just able to kind of lift yourself up, taking a little like singe here and there, but it shoots its breast weapon into the statue, which conducts it, and then shoots it right back out since the mouth was open. Because you guys did find it. Hits the thing back, but since it still has all this electricity still in the air, it just bounces back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, until this creature starts to sizzle and then completely fall down on the ground.
I've solved it.
And it's still breathing though. It just.
Hey, buddy. How you doing? Stone dragon on the ground.
It tries to bite you.
Hey, I'm also a dragon. I look like a soft human right now, but I'm normally a dragon as well. So like, we're cool, right?
Don't forget to ask the great stone dragon where Mulan is.
Great stone dragon. I will go forth and fetch Mulan.
Who's Mulan?
Hey, so what are you doing down here, friend? Fellow dragon?
Apparently dying.
That was a lot darker than I thought you would take that. So, hey, before you die, we're looking for a book. You happen to see one around here?
Sorry, this hand's destroyed. This hand was cut off earlier. He points to the statue with the mouth open, and then he points to himself.
Do you need me to feed you to the dragon statue?
No.
Are you the statue?
No.
Do I need to open your mouth? Is the book in your mouth? You're giving very vague clues. I'm picking up what you're putting down, friend.
I'm gonna go over to the statue and actually put my hands on where the book would be.
Roll me a intelligence check one more time.
Stonejaws snapped out.
Okay. That's good. That is a number above 5. That's great. That's a total. That's a total of 20.
May-Ighe, do you have any light sources on you?
The only light source is with Senguine. I have a torch, but I have not lit it.
Okay, you're about to have
I thought the room was
you're
lit.
about to have a moment. before I tell you what that moment is, would you like to pull out your torch?
Yes, I would.
Okay. And you're gonna light it?
Yes.
All right. So as that moment kind of, you pull out, everyone sees May-Ighe just look at the statue in like horror, goes to where Nanagan went, looks at it in horror, goes around the corner, and sees several dead bodies of what looks like humanoid creatures and four-legged creatures. Turns back, looks at that, and then one singular name pops into May-Ighe's head. And May-Ighe, can you guess what that name is?
Vidpick?
No. You used to have a stony friend travel with you. And where did this stony friend and a very unlucky tiefling die at?
Typhon.
Tolus?
They died in Tolus?
Right?
Thinking
I'm
that
trying.
number.
I'm trying to remember in this campaign where we had a stony friend.
He got very angry and raged a lot.
Oh, that's Adkara.
And where did he die at?
He died in Greenest.
Well, more specifically.
Dungeon?
And that dungeon had a statue of a dragon.
Of the black dragon.
And on the right of it was a map. And then around the corner, you can assume there would have been some bodies. Which, when you looked right now, there were some bodies of some four-legged creatures, a couple of humanoids. The pillars now look familiar.
Tiamat. Tiamat's not it. I was just testing you.
Okay, I was like, you gotta give me more than Tiamat.
I'm so lost.
It's okay.
Me too.
It's okay. Only two people in this video chat would have been here.
Greenest dragon. Dragix. Metox. Dragonclaws. I'm looking. I'm trying to look. Tima. No. I'm freaking out, man. I'm freaking out.
Roll a history check so DM can tell you the history.
God. Yeah, I'm theater. I don't know.
Okay.
I really don't know.
So, with the hints I gave you, May-Ighe will figure out that you are standing in the place where you fought the cultists, where Typhon and Adkara died. Remember where Leander fell? He fell at the entrance. Then you guys went further in to fight some cultists.
Yeah, in that dungeon crawl. The problem is I don't remember the name. The name is what's escaping me.
It didn't have a name. It was just the dungeon. It was a dungeon crawl.
Yeah, I remember that. But the name is something I'm escaping.
Name of what? The dragon?
So does this area look exactly the same as? So it's like kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? Like a connection to our world, I guess.
Possibly. I mean, Leander unfortunately has never been this far in that cave.
Yeah.
Only May-Ighe and Iris has. Unfortunately, Iris is not here.
Yeah. General Dracus Metatus. south of Tolis, founded by Daughter Scatterheart. No, damn it! I'm sorry, Peter. I'm blanking. Help me.
It's where you fought the blue dragon, the half dragon, for the first time.
Yeah. Oh, this is way back.
Yes, this is the night before you and Iris had the 5 days at the house. This is where you guys suffered your first defeat.
Can I do a roll because I don't have it. I don't.
Well, I'm telling you.
What are you trying to find?
I don't know what name you're trying. The name of the.
He's not
dragon.
giving you a name. He just wanted you to know where you were at.
Oh, well, he said a name came into mind.
The name was Adkara.
Oh.
Sorry, I guess it got lost in the audio. So as you look at the beast, you get closer, and the name Adkara comes to mind.
Guys.
Yeah. We're standing over the dying dragon. So.
This is the dungeon. This is the dungeon where Adkara and where and Typhon died.
Man,
no, this is exactly it. This is exactly it. All of it was exactly the same. And I point to the dead bodies. Those were there before. And with this statue, I remember the statue. And I remember.
Do you remember a book?
Well, I didn't know of the book at the time. This was back before you even came to rejoin us.
I assume so. I'm just trying to keep us focused on the task at hand, which is finding the book so we can get the fuck out of here.
I think.
Do you remember anything at all that would have any bearing on our current situation?
I continue to investigate a little bit more around the room and around the area, making sure this is exactly what I remember seeing.
I got whatever you want.
Exactly as you remembered. Well, as much as you went and explored.
And the last I remember, there were more exits and all that going out.
Mm-hmm. Some of them are caved in, some of them are accessible.
When Senguine did his divine sense earlier, did he divine that the book he was looking for was down here somewhere, or did he just divine something magical?
Just something divine.
Okay.
I will go back to the creature and I go, "What's your name?"
Here, right. A D, and then it looks like he just stopped and like forgot.
Adkara?
And he will write a Y.
Any. I take the torch, I put it in his face. I need to see his face.
Perception. What was the total?
7.
Okay, I'll give you, as long as you didn't roll anything below a 5. It looks like Yakara, but just a big, like, just you can kind of see down the tattoos and everything that was covered in dirt and everything. But since now he was able to move a little bit more instead of just sitting in one spot, it's a mutated form of Yakara, of stone giant and dragon.
I sit him upright and go, Akara, are you okay? I mean, okay, that's a stupid question to ask. I'm so sorry. What happened to you?
It doesn't look like he can answer, but he's just gonna point to the mouth again and point to his chest.
He was eaten. Like the spirit of the dragon took Akara.
He'll do it again.
Peter, can I do some sort of insight to see what he's trying to say? What he's trying to communicate?
Do you want to see where he's pointing to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where is he pointing to?
So it looks like he's pointing to the mouth of the dragon.
You said he was eaten by this dragon, yes?
What was that?
You said he was... No, I'm talking to the group. You said he was eaten by this dragon, right?
No, I'm trying to figure out what he's trying to say.
Yeah, but like the last time you were here, you said he was eaten by the dragon?
No, he wasn't eaten by the dragon. He was killed by the dragon cultists. We didn't see it as they ran around that corner and off. It was I believe it was snowing at the time. Correct, Peter? It was sort of snowing at the time.
Sure. I don't remember that detail.
Yeah. No, but we believe that he was killed by the dragon cultists.
He keeps pointing at himself and then at the dragon's mouth. Why don't we take him over there?
Yeah.
So I pick him up and I take him over to the dragon's mouth.
You're gonna lug this large stony creature that probably weighs almost 900 pounds over to the statue.
Yeah.
All right, strength check.
I'm eating.
Sure, go for it.
Come on, Nat 20. This is what I need.
So that's a D20 for you, and then D10 for May-Ighe's half help.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I did get a nat 1. So that's cool. So I guess that doesn't happen.
So
I'm aiding, so that's with advantage, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If May-Ighe does all the work, I'm done. I'm done here.
I got an 18.
So May-Ighe does all the work. Okay. So he will kind of do all the work limping and everything in his fried body. You can tell that some scales and stone are falling off of him. But he will put his hand in the mouth and put it.
Do you want it to take out your heart and put it in the mouth?
He'll write on we'll say stone somewhere. He'll write B. O.
Puzzles are intense, Peter.
B-O. Isn't that the name of the blue half dragonborn?
No.
Peter, Travis is confused.
He's got enough energy to half walk over to the statue. He can't finish a word.
Okay.
Public can't speak, huh?
He suddenly gains a momentum of intelligence and writes out a sentence that says, "The book was in the dragon's mouth. They used the book on me. The book's in my damn heart. If you want the book, cut out my heart."
Okay, well, you could have just said yes when I asked if you wanted to just rip out your heart and put it in the mouth of the dragon.
But he didn't want that. No, I don't want that.
That's the fucking same thing.
No, it's not. It's different. It's in a reverse order.
We have to cut out your heart no matter what.
Adkara, I am so sorry. And I take the rapier.
His last words would be brown chicken, brown cow.
And as he says, "I'm so sorry," Senguine's gonna say, Yeah, but he took a bath, so he feels bad about it now, so that's not a real apology.
Sanguine, shut the fuck up.
Alright, so as you guys kind of like
As
try...
the rapier comes down, Nanagan's gonna grab his hand and he's gonna go, "You're gonna give me shit about taking blood and not killing some kid, but you're gonna cut somebody's heart out after you just realized it was your friend."
He literally just said in a perfect sentence, if you want the book, you have to cut me out to get it.
Okay, but this was your friend.
I'm giving permission. This is the point of this. I can't be vague about this anymore. We're running out of time. Just fucking kill me already.
I just wanted to make a point.
I know.
Yeah.
Alright, so you get his heart.
I shove your hand off and I continue to do it.
So his heart will eventually fall out, and once it lands into your hands, it will turn into a stone book, as black as brimstone.
Okay. We got the book. And I'm going to clutch onto that thing.
Alright, so we're going to... Go ahead.
Do I need
the hell out of here?
page just to make
Yeah,
sure?
let's get the hell out.
What was that, Travis?
Do I need to open the book, just the first page, to make sure that like this is the book?
Don't open the book until the other one is found.
Okay, cool, great.
He
So
says
keep it
posthumously.
close, and then I keep it close to me, and I go, "Let's go."
Alright, so you guys eventually come out. This whole ordeal of going in and staying will take about 4.5 hours to 5. As you guys get out, we'll say that Senguine calls Thoror. And Iris letting him know that they got the book.
We're heading back to the church, yeah? That's where the other book is.
That's where the other book is.
So does Thoror and Iris still wait even though they know they got the book? They got one of the books.
How would we know that?
They called you.
We just said we called you.
Oh, great. So here's out of play question. It took them 4.5 to 5.5 hours. Sorry, 4.5 to 5 hours to get out of the cave.
To the whole thing. The whole thing took that long.
To do the whole thing. Okay, because I'm sitting there going, oh, they're really cutting that one close.
I mean, you gave them 12 hours.
He gave us 12 and we used 4.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You know, if it took 4.5 to 5 hours to get down or to get out of there, I was like, take that long to get down there? So I was like, that would be 10 hours. Fuck. Well, we're waiting because they still have to get a second one. So.
Okay. So you're gonna tell us where you're waiting at?
No.
One of those. Call me when you're done.
School.
Oh, I forgot.
How's the portal looking?
Still strong. Still there. Nothing has come out yet.
Beautiful. Love it.
Okay. Alright, so I guess we're hightailing it to the church.
Alright, you guys zoom your way onto the church. And as you guys get to the church, Eugene will be sitting on the steps. Oh, question. How did you guys get to the church? Because the fans fucked up.
We piled on like a barrel of monkeys onto that hog.
10-4. Okay. I'm glad everyone's getting a turn to ride Senguine's hog.
I'm unfortunately in that position where I have to ride reverse cowgirl in front of Senguine, just going, this is bullshit.
You guys have a very intimate moment.
Well, I mean, May-Ighe, you're still technically a child. You probably could have, if you and Leander probably could have fit in that sidecar.
Alright, so you guys get to the church. Eugene's waiting right outside with Father.
I sprint to Eugene. I say,
What's your AC,
here's
May-Ighe?
one. 16.
As you sprint to him, he swings his cane at you, but misses.
What was that for?
your friends took core.
Oh yeah, that happened.
What did
I just turn around, look at Senguine, and be like, "Excuse me."
Yeah. Yeah. We thought we had a solution. She's with the others.
Holy fuck! I'm gonna look at the father and be like, "You got control of this demon, yeah? Yeah."
Right now, the deal's off.
I didn't know there was a deal. Okay.
Why is the deal off?
Well, the demon was supposed to stay here while you guys go fetch some books.
You were supposed to keep the demon here.
We
Keep an eye on it.
did our best. Unfortunately, your friends have a unique capability of sneaking and stealing.
Okay. Well, I don't suppose you'd be willing to leave the church to help us track down the demon with the other book?
If we do, we will be using every force necessary to get that demon, and that demon will be ours.
Question, Father. Hi, Senguine Nostrader. You remember me from earlier?
Yes, I know who you are, Senguine.
Yes, your god, if you remember correctly. So, hey, if we can get the demon back here, you guys have that Book of Life, yes. Are we going to be able to get our friend back? If we just do that and we can keep it peaceful, keep it chill.
We have to have our friends as well.
We all have to be there?
No, we need core.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We also need the bards.
If we can get all that shit together and peacefully come here, can we do this? Whatever has to happen, and get our friend back. You guys can have the fucking demon, and we can just go about our merry way. Yes, is that a thing that we can do?
You should ask Nanagan.
What? Why can't I ask you? You are kind of the leader.
She doesn't want us to have the demon.
I don't like the fact that they won't tell us that they're going to destroy the demon.
Wait, you're not going to destroy the demon?
They won't tell us what they're going to do with it. For all we know, they could keep it and unleash it on somebody else. May-Ighe, don't give me that look.
No, I'm doing it.
What are you doing?
He's giving me the look because he's mad at me for bringing this up again.
I don't know how you can be mad. He took a bath, so he feels a lot better about things.
Sanguine, I swear to fucking God. I'm not dealing with this petty bullshit right now.
Oh, my God.
Let's go ahead, as you say, and deal with the matter at hand. Yes? So let's do that.
Yeah, we're going to do that. Man, you're a little cranky. Go take a bath. You'll feel better.
So diggish.
Dude, he's pissed, all right?
Okay, all right. Look. Help us get the demon out of our friend, and you can have it.
Be back here in 2 hours with everything, and you have your friend.
And you come with us. It'll be a lot easier for you to. It'll be a lot easier for everything if we can just go to our friends.
It must be
done
done
for us
here.
To convince them to come with us. Why?
Because that's the rules we set.
Sanguine's gonna walk away and make a phone call to Thoror.
Okay. Ring, ring, ring. So it's pretty much gonna be sexy back.
I'm sorry, what?
Gonna be
Your ringtone, bringing sexy back.
Yeah, bringing sexy back. That's Sanguine's ringtone.
Ah, okay, all right. Sit there and go. It's about time that you called me.
Oh my God.
Is he calling you? Is he finally calling you?
Cora and I have been drinking. I'm just like, it's about time that you decided to call me.
Let me talk to him. I got some words for him.
Okay, and I hand the phone off to Corn.
Yo, Senguine, you don't deserve this beautiful man. You don't deserve him.
You're so right. I don't deserve any of them.
You just shove that hog up. What is it called? An ass? You shove it up the ass.
Iris, are you there? Are you sober? Somebody, please, dear God. Is Iris sober?
Yes, Iris is sober.
Yeah, but you can't hear it. It's the phone.
Hey, Demon Core, can you put Iris on the phone for Daddy Senguine?
Hey, Iris, your sugar daddy wants you.
Oh, so he wants to talk to her, but not me.
Oh yeah, I was inside of him. They did all sorts of things.
What?
Oh yeah, it was very hot and moist. Oh no, he didn't.
Does Iris take the phone into the other room by chance?
I don't know why this is happening to us.
I was just gonna be like, give you the phone. I don't know what's going on. Someone help me.
Yo, dog. Hey, so we got a bit of a conundrum, maybe a solution actually going on up in this bitch. So we talked to Father dude, the guy who thinks I'm his god. Remember him?
Cultist?
Yeah, that dude. So he said, if you guys bring Demon Core over here, we have the other book. We can do the thing, get Core back, our real Core, and then we can just yeet ourselves through that portal, and it's the best of both worlds. It's both plans.
But how do we know he actually has the book? Did he show it to anyone?
I don't know, but that's our best option, isn't it?
If he has the book.
Hey, Father, can we see the book as a show of good faith?
No.
Why?
I don't have time to list 700 reasons why.
But we need. How do we know that you have this book? You have a picture of it or something?
Trust in us.
Ooh.
See, he's a shady bastard.
Your 2 hours is ticking.
Yeah, I understand that. Is there anything you can do in good faith to show us that you have what we need to accomplish this?
I will let you borrow a vehicle.
Okay. Is there anything else? Just anything like a... I don't know. I don't want to say like a hostage or anything, but something along those lines.
Hey, Senguine.
The phone's at his chest right now. He can't hear.
Just have faith that everything will work out.
What'd you say, Father?
Just have faith.
Ooh, see, your faith is not my faith, though, so it's going to be hard for me to translate that. Because my faith is in myself, because I am your God. We've gone over this a couple times. So you have faith in me, and show me that we have some good faith in a book or something.
Daddy.
Yeah, no. Go ahead and gather your friends, and we'll set up the preparations. So when everyone comes back here, we'll be good to go.
Okay, and I turn to the group that's there, and I say, okay, we're going to go back, we're going to meet up with the others, and we're going to discuss this as a group, because none of us have been fucking communicating this whole time. And God damn it, we're going to start now, because this is really fucking important. Okay?
Daddy.
Do we have a deal? Hold on, Thoror, Jesus Christ. Do we have a deal, others in this group?
I
Well, we have a
100%.
choice.
I 100% agree with Senguine.
Oh, are you actually talking to me now?
I'm talking in your general vicinity, but yes. I've been talking to you this whole time. I've just been saying...
No, not really. You've been talking around me, though.
Yeah, I've pretty directly addressed how my feelings are to you right now.
I'm just gonna walk up behind the both of them and kind of smack them upside the head and go, "Do you want more red balloons? Because this is how we get fucking red balloons."
I'm just saying that we need to go. and we need to do this now.
Yes, somebody get me a car. Let's go get our friends so we can get Core back and give this stupid demon to these stupid priests who are not cool.
Hey, does Thoror have a car, or do they have cars over at the school?
I go to the father. I will take the car that he says is a promise of good faith.
Tosses you the keys.
Ooh, I don't
Is the car big enough?
And
for all
then
of us
I
to
take the
ride?
keys and I go, get in the fucking car or take your own transportation. And then I storm off.
Daddy,
Okay, Thoror, what do you need?
I just want you to know, you
Okay.
need 2 bards. Right now, you've only got 1.
Yeah, we've got a gift for that. Don't worry.
No. I don't think you understand. Both of the bards seem a little fed up right now.
Wait, you just said we had 1 bard, but then there's 2 bards?
Yeah, you forget. Iris and I are bards.
What's a bard?
That's what we're talking about. We're gonna use you two for the ritual.
Yeah. Right now, you've got like half of one right now.
Yeah, no, we've got some. I mean, we'll figure it out. We'll get it figured out. I mean, you can just go take a bath and it'll be fine.
I don't like those baths. That bath seems a little sketchy.
Yeah, no, just like
Senguine, May-Ighe's leaving us. He's in the car. Can we go?
Oh,
I speed up.
Walk and talk.
I speed up.
So the group will.
Hey, you waited too long.
The group will eventually find each other. Boom, boom, boom. I'm assuming Senguine's gonna lead the group over to where Iris, Thoror, Drunk Core, Unconscious Typhon, and Kane are.
Yes.
All right, everyone arrives there.
Yep. Okay. Thoro's drunk. Core's drunk.
I am not drunk. I'm just a little intoxicated.
I'm drunk.
She is drunk.
I have a sheet over my head.
You're a little sheethead.
3 holes. We can make a 4th.
It's not and say we did.
Technically, isn't there a 4th one? The bottom.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna talk to Iris because she's the not drunk one.
Not wrong.
Iris, we retrieved the other book. The shady ass priest says if we can get Core back over there, he'll help us get her out. It's a Hail Mary and I don't like it. But it's the only shot we got.
I would highly disagree with that.
Did someone say shots?
Yep, back in the church.
Shots sound good.
Go to the trunk of the car. It's by Typhon.
You've got shots in there?
There's alcohol in there. It's Kane's, not mine. Go for it.
Core! Alcohol!
Okay. Waddles on over there and like, there's a hot guy back here,
Leave it alone!
but I want to lick it.
Iris.
Not yet.
Okay.
We can at least give it a shot. Thora said we had 12 hours to use this portal. If it doesn't work, then we just go.
Still
Give me-
only
give me-
have 1 bard.
Even if I agree, yeah, no offense, but y'all have pissed off Thoro enough that he doesn't want to be a part of this. You still have to convince me. Because unfortunately, for everyone, May-Ighe's pissed me the fuck off.
We're not doing this for May-Ighe. We're really not.
I know we're not doing this for May-Ighe, but at the
Then
same
why does it
time,
matter? Who cares? May-Ighe can fuck off. I'm not here to convince you to be friends with May-Ighe. I'm here to convince you to go back to the church and help me try and get Core back. And if it doesn't work, give me 2 hours. Okay? We've got 8 more hours till the portal closes. Give me 2. If this doesn't work, fuck everybody, we'll come back to the portal.
I mean, okay, but you still have to convince Thoro.
Hey, Thoro. We can, I don't know, like share a shower or something if you do this.
He's like, shower.
Yeah, like we'll just do that. We'll just do our thing, and but you have to do this first.
No bath.
It can be a bath. Whatever floats your boat, man.
No.
They'll let
no,
you
no.
touch tips.
No. Ooh.
Gingerly.
Like, is the tip the tail?
Whatever floats your boat, my man. We just got to get this done. Look, at this point, we just need to get Core back. I think we all agree with that, yes?
As long as you can show me the book beforehand.
Well, there might be some.
Can I show you the book at the church? They wouldn't let us take it out of the church.
As long as I see a book. Both books. I need to see both books. Not right now. As long as I see both books. If they take Core and then this demon and then everything hits the fan, I'm hitting the portal. You're done.
Agreed. If there's something that's fan, we'll all come back in the portal. But
Yep.
think of the joy of seeing Gus reunited with his true owner.
Think of the alcohol waiting on the opposite side.
Hey, I mean, you guys didn't clean out the cellar at the church yet.
It was wine.
Not all of it.
So we doing this or yes?
He's gonna look at Kane and go, "How long can you hold this?"
Are you leaving the boy?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, go. We can do it for a couple more hours.
He's gonna look at the group and go, 2 hours.
I'm only asking for 2.
That's all we need, baby doll.
I go back in that portal, and I go home.
Yep.
Yeah, whatever you want.
He's gonna go back to the car, grab 2 more bottles, look at Core and go, "Let's go."
I'm busy.
Come here, I've got drinks.
But he tastes like cinnamon.
I said
Don't touch
no.
him!
Senguine goes and picks up Core.
Oh God!
That's what
Don't
you know
look up. But you can look up.
Put them in the car. Seatbelts are in.
Okay, so everyone gets in the vehicles and drives off to the church.
Yep.
Whether you have a very awkward conversation in the church or it's just a very awkward car ride, that is up to you guys. You get to the church and Eugene is still waiting there. Having you guys get there, he goes, "Awesome, we can get this over with now." Someone please dress
Senguine pulls
Core.
May-Ighe aside.
What was that?
Senguine pulls May-Ighe aside.
Okay. Senguine pulls May-Ighe aside.
Look, man, I know things are tense between us right now. That's given. We'll get through that eventually. We'll piss at each other. That's what friends do. Fuck you right now, but you have your finger on the pulse of this church better than maybe anyone, and Nanagan as well. So I think you guys need to take point on getting this done for Core. What do you say? You're muted. You're muted.
Hey, you went this far without that, so I applaud you.
It's not a game unless you do it at least once, man.
I said I agree.
Okay.
Not in that way.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so then I look at him and go, all right, so you and Nanagan take point, try to get this done for Core. Nanagan, you and May-Ighe are going to get this done, okay?
Cool. Maybe Leander, but okay.
Eugene will say, well, we do need everyone there.
I mean, we're all here. We just need to know where the
Perfect.
Father wants us to set up.
Please leave your weapons outside the church. You can get them when you leave.
I just drop everything except for the book.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I walk in.
do you consider a pocket knife a weapon?
Yes.
But it's like a part. I can.
If I leave my sword, will they fight me on my shield?
Yes.
Damn it. Okay, put it down. I'm committed to this. Sword and shield down.
Senguine?
Yeah, pocket knife. Pocket knife is going down.
Okay, and does Iris and Thoror have any weapons?
I'm still looking for my hammer, mister. I took the hammer and never told you where to find it.
Yeah,
Leander
Iris,
puts
why
down
would you
his
do that to him? You look so funny right now,
If you didn't
Kyle.
come to the mine, we had a puppet.
Alright, so you guys will proceed. Eugene will take you to meet Father in the center, which then he will take you guys to the fountain. Or to the little pond, which you guys, for those of you who weren't here at that time, will go through this little maze. And I'm hoping Yeslie's still on the call.
I am. I said that Leander puts down his weapon.
No, perfect. Okay, sorry, I didn't hear you. He will, do the little combination, trap door, lead you guys down. And you'll see, like before, this beautiful area with this pond in the middle, some little tents off to the side, acolytes surrounding. Even though it's sunny outside, moon is still hitting. It looks like the vines above the hole are intertwining each other to kind of create this a little bit of a lunar eclipse, kind of, or moon lighting. He will look at you guys and say, well, please have core change over there into one of the gowns, and we will prepare the rest of you. If you would like to change into something a little bit more comfortable, there's some outfits over there. If not, follow me.
I'll stay in my clothes, but I'll go over to Core and I'll go, time to put on your special clothes for your big day.
Pretty.
Sanguine's promised something pretty special, but you gotta look nice.
I'm sorry, you want me to prepare for what now?
Well, from what I was told, you and the young lady over there are bards.
Your point.
Which we have some vocal exercises and warm-ups up there, as long as some instruments of your choice.
Do I see a book around here?
No. There's no books yet.
Does Core look like she's changing?
Yeah, chords
Or
changing.
willing to change? Okay, good. Alright, so what are we waiting on?
The bards are gonna go warm up their vocal cords and grab an instrument.
Not until I see a book.
You won't see the book until we're ready.
You're not getting a bard then.
Thoror,
He looks at Nanagan and goes,
you don't have to
made
touch
me a
their
deal.
instruments. You don't
You
have to touch
made
their
me
instruments.
a deal.
You promised me 2
You
hours.
made me a deal.
You're not
a
singing
book.
anything until you get a book. But you
I'm
promised
not
me 2
looking
hours.
until I see one book of the dead, one book of living.
Would it hurt you to just sing a few warm-ups? You don't have to look
Yes.
at their books.
I can play an instrument,
I know. You don't have
but
to
I
look at
can't trust any of this cult. He's immediately just going to turn around and start making his way back up.
Wait, Thora. This will not work unless you do your thing, right?
Yes.
So you have full control over the situation. If they
And
say we're
that's
ready to
why I
go,
say
no, but you're
two
doing
books.
this prematurely. You're doing this prematurely, is what I'm saying. You can hold off until the very moment it is time to open that fucking book. That's what I'm saying. Like you can go over there and warm up, but they can't do shit unless you're actually singing. So you have that control. So just chill, homie, and wait and like do your warm up, do your thing, and then if they don't show it to you as we're doing the ritual, you don't sing, and you get your way. Does that make sense?
He looks to the father and goes, 2 books. If I don't see them, I don't do nothing. You don't get your demon.
And you won't get your friend.
That's understandable. I've been with the party for 2 weeks.
Thoror, I've been here as long as you have, but Core would do it for you.
Yep, but I don't trust this group.
I'm not asking you to trust them. I don't trust them. It's the only chance I've got of getting Core back. And you know what? I owe her. I'd be dead without her. If this is a shot to bring her back, then it's what I'm gonna have to do, whether I like it or not.
He's gonna look at Iris and go, do I owe anyone?
I mean, we were coming to help you when you were strapped to the
other
school.
than you.
Senguine.
That's about it. Maybe the penguin.
Penguin. He's gonna turn to look at the rest of the group and go, I have fought more than anything with over 50% of this group over decisions over the past 48 hours. Been told that I need to make decisions, and then when I make decisions, I'm told that I shouldn't be making decisions when nobody else wants to make decisions. So remind me again why I should start listening to a group that doesn't actually cooperate with one another.
Thoror, I've given you my reasons. I want to help Core. This is something we can do. It's something that the majority of us have agreed that this is something we can do. I mean, hell, for these 48 hours, I have followed you almost entirely. I mean, I had to sleep and then we had to part ways, but I have followed you almost entirely. I've agreed with a lot of your decisions. I'm asking this for me. You don't owe anything to this group. You've not been with them very long. I don't owe anything to this group. I've not been with them very long. As 2 strangers to a group that doesn't work well together, I'm asking you to help me help a friend. A friend that I owe a lot to. Someone who didn't know me and saved me anyways.
He's gonna look at the entirety of the group and go, we visit the dwarfs after this. Once we get back, we're gonna go and help them. No ifs, ands, or buts. We go there.
Assuming you're not still attached to a squid.
Second, if none of this works and all hell breaks loose, go into the portal.
Didn't we already establish that?
Just reestablishing.
Okay.
2
Yeah.
things now. That's it.
Dope, dude. I'm down to go hang out with some dwarves.
He's gonna go look at the instrument.
Well, May-Ighe would also say, yeah, I agree to those terms.
All right. The instruments
I
are
mean, if we're resorting to
instruments are vast and wide. Anything you can think of is there. So it'll be up to your choosing. So if Iris and Thoror are gonna warm up, he's gonna bring the rest of you over to the side and have you eat a little flower, very pink and fresh, and then he's going to draw a holy symbol on you guys' forehead.
Okay.
Can I sense if that's good or evil?
Exactly what are you sensing? Like,
The flower. I guess I can't be poisoned, so just mostly for anyone else. Like, just kind of sussing out like what the purpose of the flower is.
Do you just want to ask him?
Sure. Hey, Father, what's the purpose of the flower here?
Oh, it represents your connection to core.
So it's like just purely a representative thing?
Correct.
Oh, dope. Okay.
It will help you guys connect with core spirit as the bards play their song. And Eugene has volunteered to go get core.
Is he well enough for this venture?
He is, at the current moment, the only one for this venture.
Dare I ask the qualifications?
I wouldn't, because you wouldn't like it.
I haven't liked anything else so far.
Perfect. He will take you guys up onto the platform and place you 2 in the front and 2 in the back. He will make his way back to Core. And Core will just come out in this nice little robe. We'll bring drunken Core as Jesus. Sanguine. He smells nice. Thoror! Thor!
What up?
Is this alcohol? As she points to the big body of water. No. Okay. I won't drink it.
You can pee in it.
I've already peed 6 times on the way here.
Not
He's
surprised.
just gonna kind of look back the way that we came.
No, in the vehicles. They they will guide Core. The stone will rise once again, and they will chain up Core to the stone with a very specialized metal. It will go up like last time, and rotate to the ceiling. Father will walk over to the both bards and say, "Are you both ready?"
I don't know. Do you have 2 books?
We don't have 2 books. You guys have 1, and we proclaim to have 1.
So, do you have your book?
Since we've come this far and you have held up your end of the deal, we do have our book. Unfortunately, it's not as easy to access as you thought. Once the Book of Life, once the Book of Death is played, the Book of Life will show. Where death happens, life shows.
Can always choose not to sing.
Seems like a very, very...
Well, one of you 2 can choose who sings what. As long as 2 bards sing.
Looks to Iris and goes, "You first, then me?"
That works.
Yeah.
Doesn't show, I can always stop.
Very true. Halfway through. You got your slide whistle?
Oh, I grabbed a flute.
So we got a slide whistle and bagpipes, I'm assuming?
No, she got a flute.
Oh, a flute and bagpipes?
Yep.
Alright. Just like I did the other ones, he's going to present 2 flowers, both pink, for you. Will you please eat these? These will help you guys connect to core.
Mind you, we've all eaten the flower. We're not dead yet.
Yeah. Iris will kind of like cautiously eat it.
Can I see from where I'm at? Can I see them hesitating?
Yeah, everyone can see this. And I'm gonna assume Leander is
gonna-
just gonna do everything as well.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look over and be like, Thoror, I'm sure Cthulhu wouldn't let you die from a flower. That would be pretty lame for a god.
Not wrong. She's not wrong.
Surely he'd protect you from a flower.
He's gonna take it in his fingers, just kind of. Just kind of like lick it a little bit.
You can't smoke it, I don't think.
No.
I think you have to eat it.
Why is it exactly what Cole would do, though?
He's
Yeah,
gonna,
exactly.
look at the father and go, "Can I smoke it?"
No, you need to, unfortunately, eat it.
Pulls out a bottle and sits there, just like finger right to the cork and just goes boom. Goes chaser.
Well, as long as it's in your system. He will then proceed to draw a holy symbol on both of you guys' foreheads.
Oh no! Immediately backs up and goes no.
This represents Kor's god and helps you mentally connect to her and will help guide Eugene to her.
We've all hung out with Kor enough. Would we recognize the symbol as being a symbol of Sylvanas?
It's identical to Kor's god.
The symbol is a leaf.
With the areas being so close together.
Yeah, he said it's the symbol of Sylvanas. It's not like he's putting some weird one god symbol on you.
Putting Kor's god on it.
The symbol for Sylvanas is a leaf.
And that's exactly what he'll do.
Take Iris's head, look at it to see if it looks like a leaf.
It looks like the best he can do as water turns into a leaf and then just goes down your guys' face.
Goes.
He will say, "Please follow me." He will lead you guys up there. He will have, well, if life will be on the right and death will be on the left.
So which one is it that the church is supposed to have? It's
Life.
Cool.
So I have death.
Yep. And make my way over.
Well, technically, I'm still.
over to life.
Peter,
Wow,
am I
how
still
ironic.
holding the book?
You still are, which I think that's why Iris went over there. So once they get into place, he will ask whoever holds the book of death, please hand it to the bard who will be singing the songs of death.
And so it's very, very easy to see who's doing life and who is doing death.
Correct. Iris is doing death, while Solaro is doing life.
I walk over and then I hand it to Iris.
Iris is just gonna take it and ignore him.
Alright.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I do the same to you.
As you take it, a small podium rises so you can place the book on top of it.
Okay.
Do you place the book on top of the small podium?
Sure.
The father will do a little prayer and chant. And goes, "When you are ready, please open the book." And then Iris, go ahead and roll me a perform check.
In his mind, during all this, Senguine, like watching May-Ighe walk up and like ignore Iris and Iris ignoring him and stuff, Senguine's going, as soon as Kor is back, Senguine's just gonna hang out with Kor and Leander because they're like the least dramatic. He's like, oh, they're just chilling on the side. I'm gonna go chill with them.
Alright.
I'm only dramatic when I get drunk, okay?
Yeah.
15.
15, alright. So this will be a question. As you start to perform just a normal song, your music starts to funnel into the Book of the Death. It will start to flip open, and then your songs will start to turn into death. You will feel a great negative power coming from the book and starting to overwhelm you. Do you resist, or do you let it take control to perform this song?
Can I resist at first and just see if anything changes from resisting?
Alright, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, resisting is fighting. Oh no.
Got a 6.
Alright. As you resist, it's more of like a warning. So part of your arm will start to age.
Oh, good. I mean, it's not bad because she's a 16-year-old. So it's not that big of a deal. She's probably aging to a 26-year-old. Which is still younger than she was in her actual realm. So she'll just continue to kind of like gradually let the power take over. Gradually.
As you gradually do it, the song will get more and more dark, and soon a complete takeover will happen, which from everyone who's not on, so everyone on the life side will see the exact same thing that Thoror summoned in the beginning come out of the book, look around, and then just like do a little hop and then possess Iris. And it's a full-on kind of death melody to where everything behind and around her starts to decay. Half of the obelisk starts to decay, but while that happens, life starts to form on the other half. And a little compartment in the obelisk opens up. A pillar in front of Thoror rises, and the Book of Life appears onto that podium. The father will look at Thoror and go,
He's gonna look at the book, look at him, look at the book, look at him and go, you know, I really hate you. And then start, like, open it and then start playing.
when you go to open it, it doesn't open. You played, then open.
Woo!
So do you play first?
Well, first, so you said it won't open?
Correct.
It only opens when I play.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, I guess I'll play first, yeah.
Alright, performance check.
That's gonna be a 10.
Okay.
Because I didn't buy my efficiencies, though. Because, you know, didn't think we were gonna be playing instruments.
Go ahead and do it again.
Woo. Okay, you know what? We're using actual people
Real
dice.
dice?
Yeah,
The actual dice.
This is important.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, you know, oh, they're in front of
you.
me.
It's not like he put them directly in front of the computer in preparation for this.
Well,
No, I don't want you. I want the other one.
pick your prettiest, colorful core dice.
It's red or black.
I was about to say, it's red or black.
Well, not black. Black is dead.
Not much better.
Yeah, that's a... Nope, that one's actually worse. That's a 9.
You can go ahead and add your proficiencies to it.
Awesome. So that would be plus...
Translation: Peter wants you to pass this.
That's 17.
Okay, so same thing happens as you play it. It starts to be a lovely, heavenly melody. And you start to, again, the book starts to open, and you start to feel this life force suddenly take over, wanting to take over your body and just flow with energy and life. Do you resist?
No.
Okay. As you just fully accept this, an angel will appear from the book, possess your body, and now both sides are one of life and death. The music will start playing. So for those of you on the death side, you will kind of feel the tug between death and realms. And for those of you on the life side, you will feel just full of life and joy and everything. But then it was suddenly, the energies all around will suddenly start to mix and come together and to form this spiraling ball that ends up turning into a portal that will cover Demon Core and the obelisk. And Eugene will cane his way up and looks at you guys and see you soon, and wobbles his way into the orb portal. And Yeslie, do we get a video of you for this part?
Core, we want to see your pretty face.
There she is.
Yeah. All right, Core. As you're, you wake up to see that you get this very fresh air just kind of hit your face. You can smell fresh cut grass. You can see the blue sky, and you can feel that you're leaning up against someone. As you kind of like look up, you can see that you're leaning up against a Eugene who's kind of like napping on this very great tree behind him. And it's just you guys on this hill just looking out into the distance. But it looks like you guys both took a nap here.
Does the tree look familiar?
It's one of the trees from back home.
Okay.
No.
She'll look around and be like, where am I? Like, before it was just dark and cold, and now it's different. And she'll look up at him and like kind of wake him up.
Well, hello there. He'll look down at you.
Say that again?
He'll look down at you with just like pure joy that you're awake, and goes, hello.
Eugene.
Hey, Core.
She'll hug him.
What?
She'll hug him.
He will hug her back. Goes, oh, hey. What's this for?
You must be dead if you're here with me.
No. I'm actually here to bring you back. But only if you want to come back. We can both stay here forever, just enjoying this peaceful place, or we can both go back and experience what the life has to offer.
As peaceful as this is, I don't feel like this is real. And I miss my friends. And I miss my family. I want to go home.
Well, just keep in mind that when you do go home, you'll be going back to your reality. So, I know you're not my core, but it doesn't stop me from loving you.
You love me?
No matter what version is you, of course I do. And this one, we had to keep our relationship a secret. Because my father wanted me to end up with someone of a political statue, but it didn't end up like that.
Well, when you get your core back to this world, I'm pretty sure she cares for you very deeply as well.
It'd be nice to see her again. I can't
Nice
say
to-
I'd... Sorry, go for it.
I was gonna say, and when I get back to you in my world, it'll be a happy day.
I would say please let me know how that goes, but unfortunately I don't think that's possible.
Ha, you have jokes.
I'm gonna give you a heads up that you have a lot of work to do when we go back. Your friends are a mess. That party,
Have you not been a mess?
I don't think they're gonna be the same after this adventure they've been on.
Well, we'll have to see what I can do. Can't fix everything, but all I can do is be there for them and be a beacon of hope for them, that we can all work together and listen with our hearts, and not only our ears, but with our heart.
That sounds great. The moment we stand up from here, you need to just keep walking forward, and unfortunately you can't look back.
Why not?
Because if you see what will happen, then trying to save you will be for naught.
Go to your bed.
Will you walk with me?
Unfortunately, my journey with you ends here.
Go to your bed.
What does that mean?
It means someone who's experienced both life and close to death and trying to get a demon must have a host.
So,
bitches.
You mean sacrifice?
Well, love does make you do crazy things.
Say that. I don't want anyone to sacrifice themselves for me.
It's okay. I believe that when I get, my friends back, and I believe in my father in the church, they will find a way to reverse this. As long as your friends accept what has happened and don't try to interfere, I think I can get through this.
But what if they can't get you out? I can't be there to help you.
Well, maybe not you, but the other Cole will be.
Hope so.
And besides, I'd rather live a life knowing you than not knowing you.
Oh, she's gonna start weeping.
He will hug you a little tighter and say, but before you go, you might want this. And he brings over your staff.
She'll hold it, and she'll take the flowers that were attached that her Eugene gave to her and put one on him.
Well, thank you.
I'm sorry I can't do anything for you. I'm sorry you are in this situation and have to come get me.
Okay, if it was the other Eugene, I'm pretty sure he would do the same.
And if it was anyone else, I would do the same for them in a heartbeat.
I think that's what people like about you. But your staff will only hold power for a limited time. So if you are going to go home, you need to do it quickly and make sure your staff is the key to get you home through the portal.
How do I do that?
You know when the time comes. It needs to be the anchor.
My staff is the key.
It can be. If your anchor is the first one in the portal, it has a great chance to connect safely this world and yours, so you all can transfer safely back to your own time, place, and world.
Through a portal? What portal?
There's a lot you need to catch up on. Your group will explain along the way.
So it has to be the first thing through the portal?
If it ties with anything else, the portal will just choose whatever's stronger.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
She'll hug him again.
Your hug back.
You know what? She's gonna kiss him. There you go. Don't kiss him. A little tender moment.
He will extremely blush, but he'll kiss you back.
Yeah. I like how.
In that very awkward moment, does he pull back and go, yeah, you're not really the same?
No.
I think we should just be friends.
But thank you all for ruining that lovely moment that we built up for like months on end. Thank you for that greatly.
Well, you're very welcome. Because you knew it was gonna happen.
Alright, so does Core get up?
Yeah.
Okay. He will hug you from behind one last time.
She'll hug on to him.
And he's like, you got this.
You're such a bitch, Brian. Thank you.
Alright, so does Core proceed to walk?
Yes.
Alright. As you proceed to walk away from him, you can feel this cold breeze behind him, behind you, and you can feel this very evil presence behind you as well. Do you look back at all?
She wants to, but he told him not to. Or he told her not to.
Alright, as you keep walking... Oh god, what is that echo?
I don't know. It might be me.
Okay, well, as you keep walking, one by one, your party's members will appear from your right to your left as you get to a soon-to-be portal forming in front of you. For the rest of you guys who was there, you will just see both life and death bards playing a song, and then suddenly it stops. A bright light, a massive amount of energy just blows everyone off to the side. Everyone who is still standing though, you're fine, but you can just feel that wave of energy as everyone kind of like rubs their eyes and looks. You can see Core. Pink hair back to the way she was in human form, just tied up onto the obelisk. With Eugene just inside the water, unconscious. Father will walk over to Eugene and just pick him up and then take him away.
Hi, Core.
And Core, as you kind of like grudgingly wake up, you can see all your friends surrounding you as you're still chained up to this stone this stone slab.
Sorry, my boyfriend just tried to call me.
I just didn't want to break anything before the father moved because I didn't know how the ceremony worked because he didn't bother to explain anything. But since he walked off and nobody said anything, I'm just going to go ahead and walk it. I'm going to rush to the slab and see if I can't figure out how to get the chains off.
The moment Core kind of wakes and becomes her, like, acknowledge that she's here, the chains automatically undo themselves.
So
I'm just going to, like, brush over and see if she's awake. Core.
Nanagan? Is that you?
Yeah. Welcome back.
She'll look around.
Leander just runs up to her and hugs her.
You like picks her up.
Yep. Picks her up like a big old bear.
Leander?
God, I've missed you so much.
Leander, what happened to your beautiful face?
I know.
It's been a long 2 days. I've got a lot to tell you.
Oh my god, I don't know what's going on.
So much juicy goss. You won't even crazy, man. Crazy.
She hears your voice and goes, Penguin?
Yeah, look, I'm a person now. I have soft skin.
I'm soft skin.
Those beautiful sparkly scales.
I don't. I've been holding it together for so long about my scales, but now it's just Senguine starts crying about his scales.
What, are we all squishy people now?
Yeah, pretty much.
And she'll hug you guys all.
And May-Ighe just freezes in place and just starts bawling in disbelief. He doesn't move, but he is bawling.
She'll tell Leander to put her down.
So he reluctantly puts her down. She's like,
And she'll walk
In
over.
all the...
Huh? No, you
Go ahead.
No, you go first.
Oh, I was going to do something side from you. So if you
Oh,
got
okay.
things to do, go ahead. Do it.
She'll walk over to May-Ighe and hug him too. She'll say, I'm real. I'm here.
And he'll just say, oh, thank God. I've missed you so much. And just gives another hug and just tears streaming down his face.
While this is going on, Senguine's gonna walk up to Thoror and just kind of, and I'm just gonna give him a hug and just be like, thanks for the trust.
You owe me one shower.
What? I know what I did. I know what I did. Okay? We'll lock room it up later. It'll be great. Wait, one shower in this world or one shower in our world?
No. I need that tail. I need to see that sweet, sweet tail.
Okay, so we gotta wait. So we gotta get home still then.
Hey, I got my guy. I got everything set. I just gotta make my call and send that sucker up there. And she's in the portal.
And she'll look over and see that Iris and Thoror were playing for her, and she'll kind of bow to them and run over to Iris and hug her.
Iris is literally has a lot going on because she also just had to deal with a lot of death going on through her. So she's a lot very emotional right now and overwhelmed. But like having Cora hug her, like she feels slightly better about everything. So having Cora back is definitely calming her down from whatever she just experienced.
I'm pretty sure she didn't notice Eugene just laying there, so she's gonna go, where's Eugene?
The father took him to rest. He was pretty worn out after the ceremony.
Is he like gone from this world? I had a conversation with him and he said that he would have to stay.
We don't know that yet.
Is my staff there? Did it come with me?
The moment you think of your staff, it appears into your hands.
Senguine thinks to himself, "Oh, everybody's getting all their weapons and shit, and I have a fucking pocket knife. This is a bullshit."
At least you got a knife.
You got the scimitar.
No,
I had to leave it at the door.
They got stuck in the and I got stuck in the dude.
Oh yeah.
I don't have a hammer. I don't have a gauntlet. I got these crappy bagpipes that I don't even get to keep.
But you got a sick ass shower out of the deal.
Yes, I did.
Iris got nothing. Not even her magic.
Alright, so what is the group gonna do here?
In the mismatch of the reunion and welcoming and the hugs and everything after that initial like hello that I gave her, I do want to see if I see Father Norris, and barring that, I want to find somebody else from the church to talk to.
During talking, they all left.
All right.
And the
I
books
made my way outside.
all gone.
Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna go find someone.
Exactly.
So I'll leave. I don't care who I run into first.
Okay, if everyone's leaving to go to the front, you make your way for the kitchen first. You'll see some kitchen staff.
I'll ask them to point me to Father Norris.
We don't know where he's located at the current moment. We're preparing lunch.
Can you direct me towards his office?
Right at the entrance.
Well, actually, no, I don't know where his office is.
It's right at the entrance to the right.
Thank you. But I'm gonna head there.
Alright. Everyone has to head there eventually. Nanagan will stop at the office. Does everyone head outside the church?
Yeah, I'm heading to the cars.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm all wet.
Is Father Norris in his office?
Do you knock?
Yes.
He will open up and go, yes.
Can I speak with you for a minute?
Speak right here.
Cool. How's Eugene?
Sleeping.
Were you successful in capturing your demon?
We were.
Is Eugene gonna be okay?
Well, unfortunately, you won't be here to find out the truth about it. So I'll say yes.
That's to be determined. I'd rather like to know how this plays out.
Unfortunately, you don't have the time to see how this plays out.
I believe that I have all the time in the world, should I decide it. At least the lifespan of a human.
If you decide to stay, you're denying the other Nanagan the chance to come home.
I might not be a good enough person to care. This Nanagan's life is pretty sweet.
We'll see what Bryce says about that.
Yeah.
Can you live in a world where he's alive but he doesn't accept you?
I don't know if I can live in a world where we release a demon unknowingly. And knowing that my family is alive and well, and that Bryce is alive and well, might be enough to sustain me here. But I'd rather like to know that that demon is safely put away.
The demon's a demon.
And always will be. But I don't want it to hurt anybody.
And it is our business now since we own the demon. And we are not going to disclose what we do with the demon.
I'm not asking you to.
The both life and death book disappeared once it was done. Yeah, well, I'm not going to let you guys keep that. Come on. Kyle's face looks funny.
As long as I get to make my call. My collect call.
Yes, you get to make your call.
He also has that little thingy thing with the heat.
Well, I'm just gonna tell him I'm gonna talk it over with Bryce and my friends, but I don't like how we're leaving this.
Well, if you choose to stay, unfortunately, you will not be a member of this church, since you are a different person.
All your talk about repenting means nothing, then.
I didn't say you couldn't repent.
Your repention doesn't also come with forgiveness, and forgiveness doesn't also come with acceptance.
You will have to have the people you harmed forgive you first. And currently, Eugene is indisposed at the current moment.
I have a feeling he's more than that.
Well, why don't you go talk to your friends and see what they have to say about your departure?
Yes. No, I'm gonna turn around and leave.
Alright.
I'm gonna head outside to the rest of the group.
Okay. So Thoror will go off to the side really quickly, have his private conversation, yada yada yada. And then Nanagan will eventually show back up as everyone's getting ready to depart. So Nanagan, go ahead and do your thing.
I wasn't gonna bring it up directly upon getting outside, but okay.
Oh, I
mean, I was gonna let him get to the portal first, but
okay, we can do it at the portal.
I was just gonna be like, okay, so portal time.
Portal time.
Thanks for
Got
waiting,
my
guys.
boy setting
Sorry
it
it took
all
me a
up
bit
and
longer.
we're ready to go.
Everyone drives to the portal. Everyone will eventually get there. What's that?
Is that the portal that everyone's talking about?
Yep.
Okay.
Looks pretty scary from a distance, but when you get underneath it, I bet it looks pretty neat.
As you point to the portal core, a little thing crawls up your arm, and you see Gus pointing at it too.
Yeah.
Gus! She'll quickly grab him and like kiss him all over the face.
How long of a drive is it to the portal?
With traffic, 45 minutes. Without traffic, 25.
Okay. Well, I'm assuming I'm not driving, so while we're on the way there, can I say that I was texting Bryce?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, everyone will eventually get to the portal, get out of vehicles, and start making their way to Kane's truck. Kane will be there, and he will be like, alright, it's loaded, ready to go.
What's
Fire it.
What's loaded?
The way that we're getting home.
Yeah.
Fire it.
What are you talking about?
Alright.
Wait. What are you talking about?
Oh, hey, we're gonna get launched into the sky. It's gonna be pretty cool.
All of us?
We might die. You might die again, but it's a big portal. Apparently, it takes us home, so we're just gonna get flung into the sky. Yes, all of us.
Oh yeah, watch,
How
come
do we
over
know
here.
It takes us home.
He'll
Yeah,
show
watch
you guys.
this. Kane, launch it.
And she tries to explain what Eugene told her in the portal and shows that her staff appears.
Launch it.
So he has to make his way over there. So what? Before he launches it, Cora, I'll give you a couple words to say something before it gets launched.
So,
Can I see the launching mechanism?
So she'll explain what Eugene told her, that her staff is the key to go home, and that safely, and that it should be the first thing to go in.
After hearing that, you say, well, too late. And Kane pulls the lever. You see Typhon's body just fly through the air into the portal. And then following Typhon comes this little figure, or little statue of Cthulhu that plummets forward into him, hitting his
Can I
chest.
frisbee toss my shield and try to knock the statue?
Unfortunately, you know what? Roll a percentile. I will give you a percentile on this, and
I would like to take a reaction.
we'll see what she gets on her percentile.
You gonna reaction my reaction?
Yes, I'm gonna reaction your reaction.
57.
Okay, unfortunately, no.
Ah.
But we'll say that you did wind up, but Thoror kind of like stopped you at the last second, so you weren't able to get enough momentum, and then your shield just like skips a little bit. The statue hits Typhon and just plummets him in to the portal. And then as you guys just stand there like, what the fuck? You hear, oh, whatever Kyle's noise for Cthulhu is. And then Kane goes, all right. Who's next?
Go for it.
All right.
I'm just like, fuck it, let's go.
Whee!
She said that she's hopping in there too.
Okay. Whee!
So does Kane.
As they go, I take a bow and arrow and I shoot Thoror in the head.
Roll your attack.
Oh my god. She's gonna...
Does that mean that I also get a reaction?
You currently don't have spells.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing?
I missed. It's a 10. No, it's 11. Oh wait, Thor's not wearing armor. It's an 11.
However, I don't know what my AC was because I had it at your place.
Do you remember what your dex was?
Let me pull that up.
It's 10 plus your dex.
So my AC is. Really? Thought I had more than that. 10.
Okay. So that would hit. May I go ahead and roll your damage?
Yeah, it's not gonna be enough to kill me, so.
Yeah, 6.
Okay, so we'll say so as you're flying through the air, regardless if it's forward or backwards, you just get struck by an arrow.
I don't know whose mic that is, but that is terrible.
You get
Rachel,
struck.
can you mute yourself?
I don't think, is it Rachel?
No,
I think it was Yeslie.
Okay. You get struck by an arrow, and then you guys just both disappear into the portal. What is the rest of it?
Senguine leans over to Core and he's like, I told you there's some fucking drama going on. I'm gonna chill with you and Leander if that's cool. So if you guys are ready to go, whatever you need to do, Core, I'm just gonna follow your lead on this one. Cool?
And then
Yeah.
Kane will go, yeah, you guys do that. Blows himself in, self-launches.
I don't.
And then I will launch myself in.
Wait, don't do that!
She will stop everyone from doing stuff. Alright. She's gonna bring everyone around.
Left.
That's left. And say, thank you for saving my life. And that at the end of the day, you guys will always be my family. And no matter what, we're in this together. And I love you guys. And then she's going to say a prayer to her God for our safe journey. And so she's going to say, Dear Lord Sylvanas, please protect us on our journey home. Please keep my family under your careful watch. and keep us safely protected in your sheltered arms. Keep us safe from the dangers of the road. Give us courtesy and patience with others before we reach our destination. And then she'll say that little prayer, and she'll hug everybody before everyone decides to launch themselves into the sky. I think she'll probably launch herself first.
So as you say that, you feel from your staff a very powerful divine sense kind of flowing through you, and then it kind of goes to the catapult and reforms the catapult into a disc that everyone can be on to float safely back up. So on your word, you will be able to decide when the group leaves.
She'll hold out a hand to everyone and bring them up on the disc.
All right.
So she'll hold one out to every single person that's left.
Nanagan refuses to go.
Nanagan?
I thought Nanagan was like one of the first ones to get launched.
No, she was texting Bryce. The first person that got launched was Thoror, and then
and Iris. Okay, gotcha.
And then Kane. Well, Kane was second, I think, or first. I don't know.
So it was Typhon, Thoror, Iris, Kane.
Cool.
So she'll hold out her hand to Leander. Leander gets in. Senguine.
Oh yeah, climb aboard, huh? Let's go. Let's go home.
And she'll go over to Nanagan. Obviously, she just said that she's not coming. Well, we'll hold her hand out to May-Ighe as well. You take her hand? Yes? Okay, cool. I got a nod. And then Nanagan, you're muted as well.
Not coming, Cor.
Why not?
Believe it or not, I like it here.
Are you truly okay with that?
It's all I've ever wanted. Honestly, I have Bryce. I texted my parents. My siblings, they don't hate me. I'm human. Do you know how nice it is to be human?
I get that.
And plus, we've got unfinished business here. I don't like that church. They've got a demon. It's dangerous.
Well, if this is truly what you want, I will respect your wishes. But I ask you something for you to do for me.
Yeah.
Take care of my mom?
Yeah. I'll make sure that alternate you makes it back to her.
Make sure Eugene's okay.
That's what I'm hoping.
Hey, Nanagan, if you're really staying here, first of all, it's been a pleasure. Second, if you need an ally to take down the church, look to the mayor. I know his name's pretty shitty as Vitpik, but he wants to take down the church, and so does Amethyst. Just do with that information as you will.
Yeah. It's been nice knowing everybody. I really hope when you guys get home that everything works out. Everybody's put together. Leander. Before you go, I'd like to give you guys my real name. It's something I haven't shared with a lot of people. Mostly because my family didn't want it known that I was part of them. But here I can be with them. My name is Rosalind Levinstone.
A strong name. Nanagan, you'll forever be part of my family for helping bring Core back. If you ever need anything, even though in this world I'm some poor, hideous-looking child, I'm sure he'll lend a hand.
I have no doubt. I'm sure it won't be smooth sailing. I'll have to figure this place out as I go, but I think I could be genuinely happy.
As long as you're happy, that's all we ask for.
I'm gonna miss you guys.
Core hugs her.
I hug her back.
I also don't think I can take this world's Gus.
I'll just take him back. I'll make sure you get him back. Look like Gus on my shoulder.
I don't want to deprive our core, well, this world's core, of Gus. Mine's waiting at home for me.
I wish you the best of luck, Nanagan. I mean, I'm
Thank
sorry.
you, man.
Rosalind Levinstone.
It's fine. I haven't heard that name in a while, so just be kind when you get back. Be gracious. Family's a lot, and I'm having to come to a whole nother reality to get mine. Don't let yours go.
Would you like us to let anybody know that you're gone?
Anyone in that world would be happy to hear I've left.
Not me.
Not I.
Not I.
It's a good thing you're hearing it here then.
Group hug! He pulls everybody in for a big group hug.
They hug everybody back.
Be so much more than my
Oh, we hug so deep. So deep. Deep hugs.
All right.
Deep hugs.
So as you guys hug Nanagan and say farewell to her,
Before that, before we actually like launch off into the sky, man. All right. Core's gonna kiss her on the forehead and say, "May Sylvanas' light protect you in this world and in the next. Wherever you are, he'll be with you, and so will I."
Goodbye, Core.
Goodbye, my friend.
I step back from the desk, that way you can take off.
do you command it to take off?
Is everyone ready?
Can't leave it out.
Yep.
Ready.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Senguine, are you ready?
Yeah, I think we're good.
All right, you guys will lift off into the sky, being surrounded group style, and then go directly into the portal, and that's where we'll leave off. Wow, that has been one hell of a crazy Halloween special. Thank you for everyone who's tuned in since the very beginning. Obviously did not go exactly how I planned one bit, but with Dungeons and Dragons it never really does. Next week we will find out what happens in the re-switcheroo with our heroes. Just to give my heroes a fair warning, I already pre-planned your return, so it may go to your liking, it may not go to your liking. Just keep that in mind, which is going to be very unique on how everyone ends up. Since Nanagan is not returning, Rachel, there is no requirement for you to be here next session, because I don't know when we can get in your next character. You're more than welcome to join and watch and all that fun stuff. But if it's the same character you told me about earlier, most likely whenever they head over there would probably be the best bet.
That's fine. I'll probably still tune anyways because I want to know what's going on. I'll just keep my mic muted.
Perfect.
Just like me.
Yeah.
Thank you trade off. Thank you for the MVP, Yeslie, for being here every session, even though she only really got to play one session before she died.
We'll always have to our DM for always dealing with our bullshit.
Thank you. Congrats to Core and Eugene for finally having a precious moment uninterrupted.
Almost uninterrupted.
Almost uninterrupted.
Metagaming pigeon.
That just gives me the right to interrupt every tender moment you guys have now. I can't even have one.
Just on you, Senguine doesn't have tender moments.
You're gonna have
he will when he
shower,
goes.
though.
Yeah.
That won't be tender.
Oh, okay, yeah, great.
Well,
seeing as how I'm the one that messed up the tender moment, I'm surprised you didn't mess up the farewell.
I am not gonna make a comment to that. But
Senguines, so you know, you gotta tender the meat before.
To let everyone know, before we sign off here, thank you for everyone who has been watching the stream. I know we went dramatically later than we normally go, I think, for my players. For doing so, please tune in next week. We will also be linking our new Twitch channel, which will be dedicated solely to For the Quest. Our YouTube channel will be a For the Quest / gaming channel where you can check out myself or any of our lovely players who like to play computer games or any games amongst us. We have started to play Phasmophobia, I think that's what it's called. And hearing us play that game is hilarious. So tune in next week for that lovely stream.